Oh, we are going to fight so much more than that. Welcome everyone, it's time for only the best. The number one. The one, the only. Kirby Superstar, which I consider to be an action game masterpiece, a perfect video game, the best game on the Super Nintendo, easily, and one of the best of all time. Why? Because it's 29 years old in Japan today. Not playing the Japanese version because I speak English, but it's good a reason as any, ain't it? Let's get the fuck to it. So step one to playing Kirby Superstar on an emulator, make sure that intro is synced up. If you're still using an emulator where like the stars on the title screen aren't synced with the drums, you're using an outdated emulator. Okay? Anyway. Kirby Superstar. Are 6 main games, 2 locked at the start. We'll get to that. Start with the easy shit. I do want to do something funny. So people kind of clown on this game for the fact that you press no when it asks if you want to explain copy and then explains it anyway. Yes, get to a different tutorial. Hello, welcome to. It's got a whole like dialogue sequence and everything. Fast inhaling and flying. Use the copy function. Kirby almost falls asleep. These are actually kind of funny. But, like, a lot of people haven't watched this. And you play these, too. These are fully playable tutorials. Yeah, I noticed that. I usually press down to swallow, but I actually didn't realize that A functions for it too, because I don't usually press that for that. The king of weapons, which is not really true. Hammer's the king of weapons, but... They do make... There's more. Wow! Two. But yeah. But yeah, it's a very thorough explanation, really. The little quick, like, 2-screen tutorial you get when you press no is a lot more minimal. But I kind of like that it exists. Because it just means that you'll always at least be reminded what the buttons do. And yeah, 2-player video game. And a couple of... If you need instructions on how to get through the levels, look at something in a closed instruction book. Alright. Anyway, time for Spring Breeze. Let's go. Again here, fast. This game has grabs, which is awesome. Big variety of moves. Moves. That's the thing I love. Well, this game added to the series that I love. Having like all sorts of different moves, like a fighting game, adds so much to it. Really, this game has like a big combat focus, more so than the series has had before. And I think it was a really good move. Yeah, I think that line about him being a Jolly follows from the tutorial you get if you choose this being your first time playing, which is pretty funny. He just makes such like a fucked up expression. It's like, it's funny. I feel like that's like the kind of humor that I feel like Sakurai came up with that, because like if you see like some of the shit he posted like for like Smash Brothers games when he was posting screenshots on the websites, it's always like smart ass visual gags like that. It's like this very specifically, like, sort of dry humor that comes across in a lot of his stuff. It's neat. Well, I would give Waddle Doo some health with that, but he got a little stuck. Let's kill this guy. Waddle Doo, I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. But yeah, like, well, hey, Sakurai, of course, he put out his like his videos talking about like the design and development of his games, and obviously there's one on Superstar, and it had some really fun things in it. One thing I found interesting is that like this game being a co-op game, it came from basically Miyamoto and like, or like someone from his crew was like, hey, we want to make like a co-op scroller for the Super Nintendo, but we couldn't figure out how to do it with Mario, so you do it. Which I think is really funny, and Sakurai's like, okay, sure. Sakurai's missing Abe is Superstar Ultra. Man. Let's not get too into Ultra. I'll be talking about that all day. Damn it. Can you not fucking do that, man? I was gonna eat that. Yeah, it didn't work it out for Mario to the Wii, and I still don't think it was all that good at it compared to something like this. Like, Sakurai mentioned that, like, part of the reason that, sorry, I'm focusing it. I'll take a break from that train of thought to, tell you something else funny, which is that lighting yourself on fire does 1,000,000 damage, but also I fucked it up because I did the rolling attack. Alright, plan B. Plan B is that we press the kill button. Yeah, they just let you do that. They just fucking let you do that. Anyway, hey, Sakurai talked about how, like, hey, keeping 2 players on screen in a platformer is, like, kind of a pain in the ass. And that's part of why, like, the helper system came together, with the way, like, the second player can zoom back to Kirby at any time. I almost also wonder if it was influenced by Sonic 2. But also, Sakurai talked about how, like, some of the games that did handle, like, co-op well were, like, arcade games, like Run and Guns or beat 'em ups, and I feel like that was, like, another reason, another thing thing that was defined by the co-op. That's like why this game focuses so much on combat. Because like that's something where it's a natural fit from having two players working together. Because like my issue with like co-op in like the like new Super Mario Bros. Games or whatever is that it's hard for like two people to make platforming easier. In fact, frequently it makes it harder because now you both have to get across the pit. And like you can make mechanics that make it easier, like being able to like hold each other or whatever, but I feel like something like a game like this where like handling enemies is such a big part. I feel like that works better for the format. It absolutely made Mario more difficult, right? Partially on purpose, because throwing each other off into pits is funny, but also. I feel like Mr. Sakurai had a bit more of a keen eye on like how to make this sort of game work. You know, when I was a kid, I thought he was saying system on the third mic. I don't know why. Like just, hey, but it sounded cool though. I want an umbrella. See, that would make more sense, which is why I didn't think of it. Also, if you fly up here, game drops a bear on your head for it. Alright, let's kill this guy. Disco, that would also fit, yeah. I mean, he doesn't have a disco outfit on, but... Oh, that guy's dead. Oh man, I missed. Yeah, that grab just fucking kills him. Anyway, with that, we're already at the end of Spring Breeze. It's very short and not difficult. It's honestly kind of hilarious that I died on it at all. Yeah, this is the game that grabs the Kirby. It fucking rules. Anyway, let's fucking kill King Deity. It's so funny that they decided to just make him take hit stun. Yeah? Okay. Almost thought it froze for a second. Yeah, so many of them have grabs, too. Like, there's a handful that don't. Sword doesn't, Cutter doesn't, and, like, Mirror doesn't. Oh, Plasma does. Plasma and Hammer don't, but they don't fucking need that. Anyway. I love how even the credits, like, I'm not speeding these credits up or anyway. That's how fast it puts the names up here in the Spring Breeze credits. It's just like, yeah, you're done with this shit. Let's get out of here. Onward! Here is chat, Kirby, okay. Okay, you're making up reasons to give Kirby up. Okay, but the fucking grab where it loops off the fucking screen kicks ass. Yeah, if at the end of the credits, if you, like, don't skip the end of it, it literally just comes down and says, next. No, I don't need that explanation again. Yeah, he plays KOF. Yeah, like, this has so much fighting game influence in it, it's crazy. Anyway, Dynablade is like, okay, now it's kind of a real game. It's still the same basic idea, it's just a little more meat to it than the last time. Longer levels, bit more challenge, but introduces a few of the more unique powers. I think he watches the Goromania account. I don't know. On the topic of Sakurai and social media, I still think the absolute funniest thing he ever did there was basically right after the trailer for Sora for Smash Bros. Came out. He said, like, I've been waiting to do this, and I couldn't do this for, like, the past, 3 years because everyone would assume I was talking about a Smash Bros. Character. Then he posted a picture of his cat with an Among Us plushie. That was so funny. Like, impossibly funny. Because, like, he knows everyone would go nuts. Like, no, he just got his cat an Among Us plushie because he likes his cat and he thinks the thing's cute. I think he's kind of just amused about, like, the situation he was in. So is this one of those rooms with nothing good in it, or... I don't know. They put a tomato in it, at least. I think the funniest thing is this game is that some of these Kirby games have some rooms that just have nothing in it but, like, harm. Like, they just put you in a room with enemies and no reward. Yeah, like, you could definitely moan in Smash, but he didn't. Alright, the candy here. Hey, give me that. Thank you. Rooms with a crash bomb that falls. Also, I think this... I'm not sure if this game invented it, but this is definitely a game with the whole hit the first bomb block, hit the second bomb block, do not hit the third bomb block, you fucking idiot, puzzle. Which is one of the funniest things in the series. Die. Yeah, because it's like early on in Great Cave Offensive. Yeah, like, that's the thing. It could have been an adventure, like... Hey, because adventure has a lot of, like, weird little puzzles and secrets, because there's, like, a lot of because, like, so many levels have those little switches to find. The reason we don't have a 3D Kirby game because they couldn't figure out a way to do that exact puzzle. I can swear they found a way to do it, is the thing. Like, I'm almost certain they did that in Forgotten Land. Like, visually, it's obviously laid out a little different, but I'm almost certain there's a bit that's like that. Alright, we'll play along. There's, like, no reason to do this. Because the end of the level is, like, right here, and you get healed fully between levels, but, like... Sure, eat them up. Yeah, this one doesn't have a boss at the end of every stage, but... Yeah, a little gold game like Kirby's Adventure had. I mean, the thing about it is that, like, there were fewer Sakurai games than, like, there were, like, dark matter-y kind of games by whatever that other director's name was. Like, Sakurai was original Dreamland, which obviously very different, no copy abilities. Adventure was actually co-directed by both of them. And then... Yeah, Shinichi Shimomura. And then, like, I think this might be the room that... Yeah, this room, yeah! Here you just get jumped by these guys and there's nothing else in here. But yeah, like, hey, there were like 3 of those in a row, and after this, the only Kirby game like Sakurai directed were Nightmare in Dreamland, and that was a remake, and then Air Ride. So like, hey, he created the series, and Superstar didn't become influential until like didn't become like super influential on the series until like after he left HAL even. Haven't we all agreed that Squeak Squad is the least real Kirby game? Like, I wouldn't say it's the worst. It's weird. That game got a reputation for being like the worst Kirby game because it's like fine. Honestly, I'd still rather play it than like 64, but. Yeah, like they didn't directly do another take on like Superstar's basic gameplay concepts until they remade it, and then after that was then sometime after that Return to Dreamland happened and kind of kicked off modern Kirby. Yeah, Squeak Squad treasures are like a pain in a different way. Isn't like treasures in See, that's the thing. Squeak Squad feels like kind of a bootleg sort of thing too, because of like how much it reuses from the GBA games just directly. Like even music, like a huge chunk of that game's soundtrack is just from like Nightmare and Amazing Mirror. Like at least the assets in Return to Dreamland were original at the time because it was the first one on GBA. And then of the new music in Squeak Squad, one of them was that cave song with like with all the like fucking dissonant melody that everyone thinks is creepy. You know the one. It was like there's like the themes of the you know, mice thieves. And then other than that, yeah. I mean, Squeak Squad's bosses are like fine. Like, if there's a bad boss in Kirby, it's, you know, the fucking frog. But yeah, like, I'm just not the biggest fan of the Dark Matter trilogy, both because I think, like, the actual act of, like, dealing with enemies is a little less interesting and the levels aren't too well designed for it. But on the other hand, I will say that, Dreamland 3 is kind of, like, I still think the way secrets are hidden in those games is frequently kind of a pain, but Dreamland 3 is also, like, funny as fuck about it, so I give it a pass, sometimes. Like, okay, in Dreamland 3 there's, like, some levels where to get the Heart Star all you have to do is bring a certain partner to, like, the end of the level. Which, like, sure, fine, whatever, but... But, the last one of those, the fucking last one of those where, like, hey, you have to bring a certain partner to the end for the Heart Star. And the actual, and the level is full of, like, partners you can pick up. The one you need is the only one who's not in the level. You have to go somewhere else for it, even though all the other partners are that fucking level. It is so funny. Like, on an like... yeah, Iceberg 5, that's the one. It is so ass, but it's so funny. Oh yeah, the wheelie. Man, I love the ability icons in this game. They're all full of personality, they're fun. Is that where you meet Sex Ass? There's a character called Sex Ass? That was me reading your comment in the dumbest way possible. Anyway, I'm gonna beat this thing to death with a hammer. You know, I probably should have let Wheelie grab that. Oh well. Die. Oh shoot, I should have gone to the, like, power room. Spoiler alert. I mean, we're talking about, like, fucking near several decade-old Kirby games. It's probably fine. Damn it, I needed that. Fucking trash. Really, I think the reason this game works so well is because it just goes hard on being, like, an action game. Hey, look at us! I'm Plasma, and I'm Hammer, the overpowered brothers. And yes, I lost most of my health from being an idiot. Don't worry about it. Wow, that was funny. I fucked that up big time. Oh well, there goes my hammer. It's like actually mostly usually never the bears is the funny part. Like they kind of don't do much except have a lot of health for a regular enemy. Anything good in here? Oh, this one's funny. Yeah, these things just start coming out if you let them out. So, watch out for that. I can't help but be, like... I mean, the thing is, like... Well, the issue there is, like, I'm done Smash. He hasn't, like, been done with Smash in, like... How long ago was 2008? Really? But, like, the thing is, like... He mentioned that, like, he pitched his, like, next game, like, basically directly after, like, finishing up the final DLC development. And, like, it's possible that was another Smash, but, like, when you do that, it kind of feels like he wants to make something else. I really hope it's something else, because honestly, Kid Icarus Uprising is a fucking awesome game. It's, like... But I just want Sakurai to make something that's more, like, single-player or, like, player versus environment focused than Smash, because, like... This and Kid Icarus Uprising are two of just the coolest fucking action games I've ever played. Oh. And he doesn't make a lot of stuff like that when he's on Smash for so long. Meteos goes hard. I'll say that much. When I want to play Space Harrier and watch Seinfeld at the same time, and that's why it's peak! Like, literally that was like the entire response to that post was just people going, yeah, that's why it's the best game of all time. How old is Kid Icarus Uprising at this point, anyway? We've got to be, like, at least halfway to that sequel, right? It's 13 years old. Oh, tomorrow, really? Wow, yeah. We are a little... That means we're officially past, like, the halfway mark for the 25-year sequel. Woo! But yeah, like, when the game was coming out... Oh, it's so funny. Like, Sakura was asked if, like, he planned to make a sequel, and he said, like, with a big smile, nope! He was so happy to just be able to do that and be done with it. And like, he also would add, maybe in another 25 years. And, like, I can fully imagine that if he's still working in games by that point, he absolutely would just make a sequel that comes out 25 years after that, entirely for the bit. Ooh, nice suplex. You need the health. Take it. Take it. Take the hat. Take the fucking hat. Thank you. Man, Pantheon's Docking getting a follow-up is a wild one. I hope it's not too good, and I hope it's not too terrible. Pantheon's Docking has a very specific ratio of peak to dog shit. If you're not hitting that, you're kind of missing the point, I think. But also, like, I only have one specific hope for that series other than that, which is that, I hope they just completely don't acknowledge the ending of the first season. Like, it's just status quo when they get back. That would be the funniest way to do it, I think. Is there anything I want from here? I'm half tempted to just bring Suplex anyway, but... yeah, you know what? I'm fine with this lineup. Why not? One thing I want is the Family Guy death pose snuck in there. Oh, they fucking will, is the thing. There we go. I was trying to remember how to do my favorite suplex follow-up. You just gotta be quick on the second button press to do that. It's so funny, because, like, it's probably, like, in many ways the least useful because it's hard to hit other enemies with it. But goddamn, it looks so good. Family Guy, hey, death pose or Yamcha death pose. They will put in both. Don't fucking test them. Yeah, I heard that about. I saw something about that, like, full Family Guy pilot. I didn't realize I was lost. Actually, kind of interesting historically. He had two Protex eggs. One of them in the Family Guy and one of them in the Yamcha. That would go crazy. A friend of mine was playing Donkey Kong Country 2 today. Well, you see, the Western equivalent of the Akira bike slide is the Akira bike slide. It's those fucking weebs that are all doing it. But yeah, I know you mean like Western sourced. Oh, I should have gotten fire. Hey, take this. Every animator in 2025 is a weeb. Also true. You know, when I was a dumb kid, I had no idea how to get through this because I didn't know about the high complexity concept of iframes. Yeah, just do this. Get 3 extra lives out of it. I like how your partner just politely waits for you too. They're not gonna bother with that shit. That or it's just because Bugsy is too big to fit in the tunnel, which is also possible and very funny. Get his ass. Put an iframe puzzle Kirby. Yeah, I feel like there's a few of them even. A lot of them involve Wheel, because Wheel at full speed has iframes, and that's pretty easy to grok. Go fast. Bugsy and Bonkers are definitely bigger, I'm certain of that. Most of the others are the same time, or the same size. Okay, so the partner can run in there. It's just Bugsy was waiting because he was too big for the tunnel. That's pretty funny, but... Yeah, Ultra actually did, like, some good things with the partner AI, like... I guess I should come clean now. I like this version of the game better than Ultra. I know people will get on my ass about that, saying, oh, it's just the same game with more content, why do you prefer this one? There's a number of, like, little reasons that add up. And, like... I figured I, might as well talk about it. I mean, Ultra makes it easier to not use partners because you actually can drop powers without making a partner out of them. Like, I don't mind having a partner, the game is kind of made to have them, and it's fun having a guy around. And it's funny that they die from everything constantly. Anyway, like... Basically, I just think, there's a lot of it's just presentational stuff that I like better in this. Like, I think the music sounds better, I like Kirby's, like, sprites in this one better, like, the general art style is a little more fun in my opinion. I do think the backgrounds are much nicer in, Ultra. That game has really nice background. Yeah, I was gonna say, bosses have so many iframes in Ultra, and I don't even think that makes it more balanced. I think it makes it less balanced, because it means that, like, powers that do a lot of damage in a single hit become even better. And you know what powers those are? That's, you know, Plasma and Hammer, which were already good as fuck. I mean, I guess balancing that you can't kill the shit out of things faster, but you should be able to kill the shit out of things. That's the fun part. Also, I'm just not gonna hit that bomb. I don't actually know, like, the physics differences between the two. I couldn't tell you that. Oh, that dude's dead. Happens. One feels smoother. Yeah, I don't really see it. They're similar enough to me, but... Oh, you know what I really don't like about Ultra? The fucking, like, pre-rendered, like, full motion video cutscenes. Those look so out of place and bad. Who thought of those? I hate those. Like the ones using all sorts of like silly little Super Nintendo hardware things are so much more fun, and I think they just look nicer. So the adventure situation is funny, because, like, if the question is NES Adventure or Nightmare in Dreamland, the answer is neither. The answer is 3D Classics Kirby Adventure for the 3DS, because that's just NES Kirby Adventure, but with no slowdown. That's the actual best version of that game. I could grab the hammer, but I kind of just want to hit guys with this. Oh my god, this guy's... He's guarding inside it. NES Adventure becoming a guy with two things. Which, by the way, that's one thing. Like, this game does have like frame drops in some slowdown in some sections, but it is one of the like best performing like Super Nintendo action games out there. And like, because like Mega Man X is like that game's a fucking classic. But it slows down when there's, like, 3 enemies. Two enemies and a couple projectiles on screen. It fucking struggles some. And, like, a lot of Super Nintendo adventure games will slow. Like, you ever play fucking Super Nintendo Sparkster? The shoot-'em-up section in that game was, like, oh. It is suffering. Like, frankly, that's part of the reason I'm a bit more of a Genesis head in general. Oh, like a lot of Genesis action stuff just runs better. Oh, we both have bomb. This is actually a pretty fun choice, but... Yeah, I've heard that talk, but, the only thing that's speeding up is actually audio processing. As far as I'm aware. It's something to do with that chip in particular, but attack is funny as shit because, like, it can, like, it copies powers, obviously, but the attack when you're not copying powers is just, like, stupid good. And also it has a guard that just, like, beats shit. It's not a guard, it just becomes, like, intangible, invincible. It's very silly. Anyway, let's kill this fucking bird. I like how the boss fly in from the background. Oh, this thing like that is like something he would go on to reuse in Super Smash Bros. For like every version of Master Hand. Yeah, Ridley had it too. Yeah, it's goofy looking. And Dynablade has, like, not that many sprites when you get right down to it. Like, it's got, like, the kind of wing flapping pose, and then, like, it's different head positions. I mean, it's more sprites than, like, Fatty Whale. That's for sure. And we did hit both secrets in that, by the way, so we're well on the way to 100%. Because I do plan on 100%ing this just tonight. It's not that hard. They got rid of the jet in. Yeah, but there's a lot of like weird little changes like that that I'm not totally sure I agree with. Gourmet Race has the famous song. Famous not for this game at all, really. It's famous because they used it in the original Super Smash Bros. And kept it in that version of the level. By the way, it's very funny how, like, you're just blatantly faster in this mode than all the rest of them. Like, Kirby just runs so fucking fast in this mode. Also, let's not forget the other banger, Gourmet Race 2. The trumpet melody in this one's fun. You know, if you think about it, like, going by, like, the rhythm of the, like, instruments in the background, isn't this kind of, like... Isn't this, kind of ska? It's kind of ska with it, you know? Like, maybe not as much in this part, but, you know, it's still there. I want to hear a ska range of this. An underrated gem of a song? On the, like, the unexplored elegance of Gourmet Race 2. Nope, wrong. There we go. I will take the slight cultural insensitivity for the airspeed advantage. The ska version of that with vocals? Oh, that sounds great. I feel like, to some extent, ska is a little underused in video games. I mean, outside of, like, licensed soundtracks for, like, extreme sports games in the 2000s, of course. There's plenty of ska there. Makes me catch my breath every time. Yeah, the video essay economy is a bit much sometimes. Oh, right down here. Anyway, Gourmet Race is obviously not difficult. You can generally get a both way bigger food score than him, and also I think it stands out just because Smash 64 was kind of an iconic game, despite everything. Also because people actually like playing on that level. I did always like this, this little sprite of D there. It looks sad, but it's kind of cute. With that done, that's a pretty simple one. Time for the big boy. Great Cave Offensive is one of the it's probably like, honestly, it is probably the like biggest game in this. Like, Blankiest is either this or Milky Way Wishes, but like, I don't know. Best Metroidvania, but yeah, no, there's on the this version keeps track of wins and losses. You can see it there on like the file select screen. The guy went to Gourmet Ways and lost, and now you're mad that there's a loss on your file. That's funny as hell, not gonna lie. Yeah, how? One thing I find, I like how fighters' throws are literally just reused throws. Hey guys, it's the thing. So you know what that means? Break this. Break this. Wait. Guys, I think I fucked it up. I forgot that they weren't in order. They got me, guys. Luckily, it's an easy fix. Because this isn't a game designed by the freaks who were making, like, Dreamland 2 or 3. All you really have to do is... Thank you for granting me my Fell For It Again award. But yeah, luckily all you have to do is reset it by going through that door. Like I said, this is not a game made by the fucking sickos who were on the Dark Matter trilogy, where I would have had to, like, exit the entire level and do the whole thing again, or something. Bad time. Aim composition of Dreamland. Hey. Dreamland 3 kind of gets a pass on, like... Like, I give Dreamland 3 some credit for, like, 3 things. One is that's fucking gorgeous. Like, look at that fucking game. Ugh. Two is that its soundtrack is incredible. Like, so is this one, and a lot of Kirby games, really. But that one in particular, like, fucking the iceberg theme goes crazy. And then 3, it's got GUI. You play as GUI. Like, that absolves a lot in my eyes. I still am not that likely to go back to it. Oh, geez, I'm fucking this up. But more likely to go back to it than I would, like, Dreamland 2 or 64. Yeah, I love GUI. Look at that fucking guy. Friend of all time. On the other hand, I can also play as GUI and Star Allies, so... Headed best for the dual button of the dive bomb. Yeah, it's not too hard to do it, however, though. He says fucking up, specifically that time. Alright, fine, Sakurai. I'll play by your rules. And see, I didn't even hit both of them. Great plan, Bart. Also, I keep flying up there because I forget that ladders are actually fast as fucking Kirby. But I think it actually makes perfect sense, because, like, Kirby can fly. Like, how do you make going up a ladder more appealing than flying? You just make it really fucking fast. Lucky Cat, shoutouts to Michael Toho. The entirety of Ultra without dying once. That's impressive. I know, yeah, like, I remember when I 100% Ultra, Mass Dedede kind of beat the shit out of me. That was a real fucking fight. Really, like, the thing about Ultra is that, like, the new content I'm kind of divided on. It's hit or miss. Okay, first of all, like, Revenge of the King or whatever is, like, actually really good. It is, like... Yeah, I might have done this wrong. Let me check. Yeah, I did this wrong. Back up. Revenge of the King is great. It's like if Spring Breeze is, you know, a loose remake of Dreamland, and Revenge of the King is like a remake of... That's it. You just lost your being privileges for a little bit. Go sit on my head and think about what you've done. Yeah, exactly. Dreamland 1 EX Mode remake, and they got to add Kabula again. And it's honestly real fun. The enemy replacements are cool, and Mass Dedede is a great fight. Meta Nightmare Ultra, it's like, on the one hand, it's just reusing all the stuff from, like, the main games. But on the other hand, like, adding, like, those like, special powers you use to Meta Nightmare was, like, a really good move. Yeah, I kind of wish it was more... Is my fucking select button not mapped? Hold on a sec. Oh wait, I think I'm just doing it wrong. I could have sworn that that select is how you get to the treasure screen in this one, but... It's not doing shit, so maybe not. Hey, I've heard of that thing. I like how they call it the screwball, like a fucking baseball pitch. Yeah, by the way, one thing I fucking love about this game... That fucking sound effect. Alright, I don't even know what that is. Let me see. While the really nice bass music plays. Yeah, it's... I mean, yeah, it's fucking Twitter. Half of you can't see it because the site is fucking garbage. Let me see. Oh yeah, secrets in modern Kirby games. Here's a puzzle you can do with this ability we give you. Ooh, secrets in Dreamland 2, 3, and 64. Oh, what's that? You didn't know to bring Ass Pincher Kirby and Dick Fuck the Rabbit to Jerk Off Land Stage 5, even though we gave you no clues? No final boss for you! Those games are so fucking thick obnoxious. Alright. And it's X to bring this menu up, okay. That's a button that doesn't really do shit otherwise. The one thing I really don't like that's specific to 64 is, like, the fact that so many of the secrets are just behind, like, blocks with colors that match up with the power you hit them with. Like, that's not even interesting. It's just, oh boy, hey, do you know what power this color means? Or sometimes these two colors. Like, I think the reason 3 is, like, theoretically best in my eyes about is the fact that, like, at least the clues and, like, the things you do for them have, like, some concept to them. Like, the ones where you have, like, the one about the flowers with the hours, or, like, helping out Samus with the Metroids. Like, there's some creativity there, but there, which I respect, even if, like, again, the game still ends up being kind of a pain to get through. Oh yeah, some of the hints suck. Like, I ain't saying they're all winners, but it's more the idea that the, like, concept is less offensive to me, because it's just it feels like there was, like, creativity put into it rather than red. All right, but instead of shitting on those games, let's enjoy this one. I fucking love Kirby Superstar. Oh, there's one in 64 like that? Wow. What's this? Ask. Like, to be clear, I have not 100%ed any of those games for myself. Like, I haven't fucking done that. Are you kidding me? I have shit to do. The other thing I would say that I think is kind of better about, like, 64 compared to the other two is that 64 has, like, an actual final boss if you don't get, like, the, if you don't 100% the game. And instead of, like, overcooked, like, half-cooked deity fight. Like, yeah, Miracle Matters, there's an actual-ass final boss. That's a respectable fight. With sick fucking music. Because the fight starts with, like, it's funny how the music for that fight starts with, like, what sounds like the normal, like, boss theme fanfare, but then it just goes, like, hardcore techno. Never tried something like Miracle Matter? What? Matter again, you mean? I'm gonna guess. Hammer would be nice, but dropping that guy in a hole is funnier. By the way, one thing I really like about this game in particular, it just has so many fucking bosses. Like, there aren't as many in, like, Great Cave Offensive, because a lot of it's about exploring, but I'm pretty sure this game had straight up the longest arena until the Return to Dreamland Deluxe. Like, in terms of number of fights. And, like, granted, two of those are, like, mid-boss collections, and one of those is the fucking Waddle Dee, but I think even if you cut out the Waddle Dee, you still get, like, the most. Alright, fine. You want me to have plasma? I'll take fucking plasma. Now you'll regret that shit. Yeah, I never played Return to Dreamland Deluxe, so I just know that there's so much fucking shit in that arena. I don't know how they managed it. Did they make you fight, like, multiple versions of every boss or something? Or is it just that much extra stuff? Oh yeah, there's that whole, like, entirely new mode where, like, where you, like, play as Little Motherfucking Supreme from that game. What was its name? How am I forgetting his name? Magalore. I just kept thinking, Marks, no, that's Motherfucker Supreme from this game. Alright, I'm gonna need to get a slicing power. Hey, hold this. The cutter around here somewhere, right? Whew, that was a close one. One thing I kind of want to show up in, like, an arena in future Kirby games, like, they already have, like, the mid-boss, like, rush parts of them. I kind of want the one part to just be, like, a room where you get jumped by, like, a bunch of different normal enemies and have to fight your way out. I think that would be a really fun addition. You're not get a cutting power here in this room? Well, there's one here, so I can grab sword and... Oh, god damn it. You were supposed to hold on to plasma, you dumb bitch. Alright. Which of these do I want to use? Yeah, there's some enemy combat rooms, like, here and there throughout the series. I mean, if you think about, like, Meta Knight's Henchmen is where that really started. Back in the adventure. But I think it would be fun to throw that into the arena. Anything else that I get from slicing shit? I want to just make sure. Here's one. Just a bit of food. And I lost the health from it, because I'm good at video games. Yeah, that's about everything. Thor's is pretty good, like... No, I know, like, its whole thing is that, like, maybe it's a bit more empty in terms of... A bit more spacious and easy than it should be, but... I still enjoyed it a good deal, and I think the, like, guest star mode was really solid. And you can play as Gooey. Anyway. Who's ready to meet the boss? Wait, first, before we go even further... Back up a bit. Make sure everything's in order. Yeah, looks like we're good. Alright. Time for violence. Time for the boss where they drew the least sprites in the game. This guy's got 3 sprites. One from the side with the tail up, from the side with the tail down, and facing towards the screen. That's it. Yeah, you only really get unique stuff in those modes with the Dream Friends. I noticed that. There's always like a part that's sort of based on their home game, which is kind of neat. Missed. There we go. Go to hell. Chicken drop from a fish? Tasty. It took me forever to realize this song was a remix of, fuck, what song is that this a remix of? It's like a Dreamland or Adventure song. Like this one's obvious. This is greens. Yeah, the dime! Best items here. I'm pretty sure the speedrun gets use out of a good number of abilities, but yeah, Jet shows up a good amount, I believe. It's good for getting places. And hits pretty hard, too. Here we got a choice of 3 doors, as well as a save point, of course. Funny insta-kill bug? I don't know that one. Falcon helmet. Notably, like, it's like the Super Nintendo old school looking one. Super jump to the bottom of a mid-boss they spawn and they just die. I'll consider it. Although I just... Okay, yeah, this is considered the third door, I think, so... It'll get a little confusing until we meet back up with the other two. Gem? Holy shit, it's a Magatama. Is that a motherfucking Toho reference? Did Tia Bolas make that? I'm glad other people know that fucking nickname. But do they know what oxygen is the real question. It's fun having Jet here, because, like, there's a dud! I feel like there's a number of things where they kind of expect Wheel, but Jet can actually do a number of the same things with his charge. You got the dud. Yeah, like, there's like two jokes you can make when you see a dud in anything. It's either you got the dud or a dud. I played Metal Gear Solid 2 kind of recently, so I went with that one. Oh god, I forgot about that one. That's from what? That's from Adventure, I think. Almost made it through with Jet with that entirely. That was when, like, yeah, when the missile didn't blow up on Station Square. I will say it's really funny that, like, hey, he went through all that trouble to summon an ancient god, and then his backup plan was just bomb the place. What a guy. What's this? Yeah, that's the way to the next boss. We don't need to go here yet. The true mirror. No, you fucking don't. Guys, I think he fucking did. I don't know. I was on Jet for a while anyway. Which door was this again? Far right. Makes sense. Alright. Yeah, I remember this room. Yeah, Wheel isn't amazing, but it is what it is. Conceptually, Wheel is kind of in an odd spot because it's always it's generally something you need to make like rooms based around using. Outside of that, it becomes like kind of meaningless. So I don't really mind that it struggles with doing things that most powers do. I know this one, but I fucked it up. I'm cancelled. Goodbye. Wheel is most at home in Air Ride. Yeah, they've given Wheel some moves, I know that much. Again. Yeah, Wheel is lacking an actual grab, jokes aside. You know what's not lacking a grab for some reason? Bomb. Bomb has a grab, which is funny as hell. Do this right this time. There we go. All that for a saucepan. Such is life. But yeah, bomb has a grab. Just puts a bomb on him. Oh, I needed that, didn't I? Oh well, you can be something that's not Wheelie now. The intended solution here being Crash is really funny. Talk about overkill. Button. Oh, that's for some brass knuckles. That's fun. So far, everything's in order. Double Jet burst through the wall. Yeah, but I would have had to go get Jet. Ember Rose. Pretty. Crashes to Ultima. I probably haven't played enough Final Fantasy to really notice, but is it a similar visual effect or something? The 6 animation? That is pretty funny, yeah. I never beat FF6. Played on Game Boy Advance a good amount, but never finished it. I think about it. For all those like legendary like SquareSoft Super Nintendo RPGs, I think the only one I've finished is Seiken Densetsu 3. Great game, by the way. But yeah, I never finished Chrono Trigger because I played a good amount as a kid on DS, but I ended up getting stuck at the part where the game kind of opens up because I wasn't really sure what to do. Bomb is a silly power sometimes. And I think that's everything you get through, like, this little circle. A little scared on health, but I can fuel back up from the save room, so... No blood, no foul. I'm Eat Shit, and I'm Die, the Poppy Brothers. Oh shit, yo-yo time. Oh wow, nice throw. We got Jet too, because Jet's good, but I gotta do that. Yeah, I know. I hear like a good amount of RPGs that era of RPGs didn't hit Europe. I think y'all didn't get Earthbound either, right? Yeah, they did do that. Didn't they? That is a shame. Point of, there's the old Mario and Wario bucket. Funny how that game, Mario and Wario, like, of all things, got referenced in both this and in Pokemon. Yeah, Mario and Wario is a game where, it was a game for the Super Nintendo that I believe was built around the Super Nintendo mouse. Where, like, basically, Wario slammed a bucket on Mario's head, so you have to, like, keep him safe as he, like, walks blindly through areas. Wow, what a counter. Also, it's funny, I feel like Helpers don't have much health, because Helper just lost half of his fucking health from getting hit by that jet. But yeah, there's like a TV in like Pokemon Red and Blue where like if you look at it, it'll say like it has like a game console or something, but it'll say like, hey, Mario's walking around with a bucket on his head or something. It's also funny that one of the TVs just is playing Stand By Me. I think that's kind of funny. In Pokemon Red and Blue, I mean. I don't remember if there's anything in this area. Game Freak? Was that Game Freak? Is that why it's there? I legit don't know. Have to look. I think I want to go here. Well, got me tomato. Kind of needed it. Like, I don't know a ton about, like, Game Freak's, like, pre-Pokemon out. Well, what is, like... It's like, I knew about, Pulse Man, obviously. I know about Jerry Boy, aka Smart Ball. But don't know everything else for sure. Game Freak was crazy. Yeah, of course they were. That's why they're called Game Freak. Or if they were called Game Freak and ate ass and sucked toes. Oh, I did that wrong. Oops. Yo-yo as a grab, of course. Wow, I got by that again. Yeah, even like later non-Pokemon stuff, they made a game called Tembo the Badass Elephant. Oh yeah, they made NES Mendel Palace. Didn't people like recently find like a Super Nintendo version of that was like not unreleased? Waddle Doo has the least HP? Poor guy. Alright, let's do this right. I always stay down here, but I always forget exactly how this goes. Yeah, they did Giga Wrecker. That one. They did Pocket Card Jockey. I know people really like that one. Wow, they gave him more HP at Ultra? Can't believe they fucking casualized it. Fucking ruined for baby gamers who can't handle the hardcore Kirby Superstar. Kirby's been woke, they all be kissing and shit. Adding more woke to my Kirby. See, exactly. Sure. This boss is easy but very charming, so... The classic. Kirby's hurt. Oh yeah, I miss. An RPG, Nintendo fans hate this, god. Didn't quite get it. Oh, jeez. Nice. We're good. I like how the remake of this, like, made sure to specify not that it matters. I wonder how many people got pissed at the Koei game for Nintendo Switch Online. I saw, like, one or two people like, oh, some obscure game no one knows, as if China's not, like, the largest country on Earth. But also, like, I mostly saw people being like, fuck yeah. Like, a surprising amount of people writing for Uncharted Waters. As well as, you know, plenty of people like, hey, you think Romance of the Three Kingdoms is neat? Oh, I should have stayed in that, huh? Yeah, I saw a good amount of people enjoying that. Prepare to be romanced. Iconic. Let's be real here. Alright, time for the entirely optional tower, but I want to get rich, so I'm getting all the shit. I do think it's kind of funny that they just shoved a boss in here. I mean, I'm always ready to be romanced. I don't know about you. Really funny that the helper just keeps walking into these fucking cannons like a dipshit. Just fly. Just fly. Just go over the guy. I always forget what else is even in here, if anything. But, I mean, there's that one door. I guess there's a one-up. This where I came in? No, it's not. I need something here. Yeah, they redesigned Capsule J. Like, actually, why? You said you know why, but I actually don't. Is he like based on something too obviously? I mean, I guess he's a little Twinbee with it. Yeah, okay. He do be kind of Twinbee with it. I just grabbed the fucking cutter blade. This game rules. Die. Ninja guy in black, right? Yeah, anyway, there's like another door in here that I want to look into. Find it again. Right, this fucking room. This is a funny-ass room. It's like the other one, or back in, like, Spring Breeze or whatever, where, like, destroying the blocks frees the guys, except... in this one, they just start fucking bouncing. It's, like, fucking evil. Funniest shit I ever seen. That dude's dead. Pretty expensive ends of treasure, at least, but get me the fuck out of here. Luckily, there's a lot of food in this room. No clean in this game. 0 stars. The history of clean is wild, because it was gonna be in, Kirby GameCube, but got dropped, but it got a, like, proper hat design for that, and then it ended up with the Kirby anime, but it was only ever in Dreamland 3 before that, and then, like, years later it ended up coming back in Star Allies instead. Pretty history of, we want to give the broom hat guy a power for once, really. Yeah, guarding probably works, but it's less funny. Die. I like how I killed the other guy with that. Izuna dropped the shit out of him. That's what's really like, hey, ninja guy in black, you Izuna drop and then... fancy. And whatever you land on goes fucking flying, too. I probably should have just gotten the, parasol. In fact, I think I almost need to now. You just guard here. It's fine. arbitrarily giving it an ability when they've existed forever. So Game Freak finally decides to give a Pokemon a move they should have had for the past 5 generations. You think one day they'll ever let Drowsy and Hypno actually learn Dream Eater on their own? Like, that's just gotta be like a running joke in the office at this point, right? Okay, here's the hammer guy I need. You know what? This is probably the safest way to do this. Oh, that's not how you get that down, is it? Zenta, lucky it only went 1 gen without body press. Anyway, now I have to bring this all the way back down. Definitely without dying, hopefully without losing it in general. Yeah, oh yeah, there's at least a bunch of food here. I feel like they knew that people would be coming down this path to get to that room, so put a lot of food here just to save things a bit. Honestly, I wonder if like, because I always forget like where the like door halfway up the tower from outside goes. I wonder if it would have been quicker to just go outside the tower and drop, but we can keep doing this too. Yeah, like you can. It is cool how you can handle this game, however. I will say that like the one thing that made me a little sad was like about like watching Sakurai's video on the making of this was fighting about like the fucking like fucking 7th like main game they had planned that they didn't get to make. Oh, I think it was like Bowling Manor or something. It was like fucking horror themed and about exploring a haunted mansion. That sounds fucking sick, honestly. Would have been really nice to have that. Yeah, Biospark's good. Cool. Round. What else do you need to be? Also, I think I actually need fire here, so, sorry, Biospark. I gotta make you a gorilla. I like how there's just this, like, mechanical base down here. Hey, can you kill this guy for me? I don't want to get grabbed to death. Can you share that with me? Thank you. Yeah, that's the other thing, the whole thing about, like, losing his mouth and, like... I know, I do... Part of it is just because I wanted to see how they would handle, like, the idea of horror atmosphere in Kirby. Oh yeah, it's this part. Actually, I need to make you this guy. For a very funny puzzle. Sword. On the one hand, I don't need any healing. On the other hand, that's a plate of lobster. And like that, you know, that's pretty expensive in and of itself. You can't just let that go to waste, you know? Yeah, I almost think this might be the only part where a partner is required. Let's see. Where do I have to go to? Edit this one. Oh, is that the Falcon? Or whatever? That's funny as hell. Guess they knew we wouldn't have context for it. Ooh, that sucks. Oh yeah, I forgot that the checkpoint here is just outside the whole fucking tower. So in that case, check this upper door. Is this close to the, I mean, I know it starts in this fucking room. Which is a bit of a pain in its own right. Yeah, I think it was always supposed to be the Falcianas, just, you know, that reference. We weren't ready for that one yet over here, because they never gave us a Fire Emblem game. Was this down or up? Alright, this is down, so I think we need this. Rice bowl. It's a little cracked. I think if I go down some, I'm gonna hit that room with... I might hit that room with the, bunkers. I like how these guys' A's can be inhaled, but they take longer. There aren't that many enemies in this game that use that mechanic. We got Shining then and no Fire Emblem, now we got Fire Emblem and no Shining. We really do live in a society. Please don't break the block. You know, let's do it like that. Ooh, nice. And knights are just that tough. Yeah, they're beefy boys. Partner finds another hilarious way to die, but I'm about to do the same, so I really can't complain now, can I? See? Actually collect whole ass seasons here. Wow, I love Touhou Project. There are at least 2 games where you do that. I'm having a bit of a spot of trouble with this. Oh god, I accidentally got the grab there. What does the Kirby collect mid-release? Mid-time. No, it'll stick with this. It's a little safer, because with Yo-Yo it's too easy to hit that bomb block during the Bonkers fight, and I need the power. Almost right, they didn't redesign Samir. Yeah, he is kind of Black Mage with it, isn't he? I still sometimes think about the fucking Kirby song title or Touhou song title music quiz that had a mistake on it because there was a title that was legitimately used in both. Oh yeah. You can make Okita die from mid. Kinda getting brutalized by this for some reason. Maybe I'm just being careless. The song from Touhou, that's Spring Breeze in the title. Yeah, but that's not the one I was talking about. Oh, like Dream of a Spring Breeze, I think. The one that was actually a mistake. I think it was Eternal Dream, because there was definitely a song with like... I'm almost certain that name is used in both Kirby and Touhou for songs. I think it asked for Kirby. That one, but I'm like, hold up, this song definitely exists. Yeah, put Reimu in. Put Reimu in Smash. Mural Theory. Just like Angel Island. What if Gerald Robotnik went to these ruins instead? Would Shadow look like King Dedede? I think a good part of the reason I'd want Rainbow in Smash is because she would make like Smash player. She'd be like the holy like collection of making Smash players mad. Like, let's see. Hey, she'd be a zoner. She'd have grade 8 mobility. She'd be a woman. She'd be anime. It's everything they hate. Ultimate message for a reason: sexuality, sex, or gender. Come on, you can allow King Dedede's big gay dance. Especially if there's a highlight with it. There's a single character in Smash that players don't hate. Hey, yeah, exactly, that's another reason they'd hate her. She'd be a Smash character. But yeah, I like how they put these, like, big elevators here that go down to a fucking, like, mechanical, like, factory kind of area. Also, by the way, for permitting that message, they specifically added permitted term, my big gay. Like, that's specifically the combination of words they thought was too much. For my big gay dance. Not the dance part, the dance is fine. Yeah, I have to... I can do this down here, but it's dangerous. It's much easier to do this from the other side, but also, like, then I'd have to go all the way around, and that's a huge pain in the ass. But I might do that, because it's safer. I'm too scared to fall into the pit if I tried to do it from below. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy, Waddle Dee. Damn. We did all that. Yeah, they turned so... Like, I don't think they really did it to, like... For the sake of, like... eggs the meter. I really do think they just wanted it to, like, go by... to be, like, a quicker thing. Finally, alright, we don't have to deal with this fucking hellhole anymore. Where does that leave us right now? That looks perfect. But yeah, them leaving Peaches like that is really funny. Every single team, except Piranha Plant Gang! First. Oh my god. It made me have to allow my big gay, but in lowercase. Yeah, like my big gay, King Dedede's big gay dance was an insult. Now it's like, yeah, no, he's doing his big gay dance. That's why we love the guy. Helps that Dedede himself has gone from, like, kind of a dick to, like, a fucking legend that everyone loves. That was annoying. I'm Kirby. Yeah, it aged a different way, exactly. Ugh, this room sucks, man. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, yeah, the top parts of this tower are interesting. It actually would have been quicker to just go in here, get that rock, and hit the switch with that. Oh well, I know for next time. Simply don't stand in the fire. True. Ooh, this is the funny room. Guys, I failed. Guys, I failed. The funny part is that, like, you can cheese this with a partner if you're playing 2 players. You can just have the partner run ahead and, like, delete the fucking sleeps. Oh, you get Mr. Saturn out of this, which is funny. Oh, Kirby's beyond Honkshu. I think Kirby with that hat is like a whole ass, snork me kind of type of person, you know? Guess that works. Yeah, the Unleashed DLC is fucked up. They understand that anyone who played through all of Sonic Unleashed and said, you know what, I want to pay money for more Sonic Unleashed, was probably some sort of freak. So they just tuned all the DLC around that. I fucking forgot about that rock. Funniest guy of all time. Man, they still just put you out here. There are no checkpoints in this whole fucking place. It rules. Oh yeah, there's a shit ton of like missions you get from the various NPCs. There's so many. There's like just so much stuff in Sonic Unleashed. This is a stuff-ass game. Like, of all the times they were like obviously worried about people complaining about the game was too short, people on Twitter were getting us on ass because they paused for like one of the QTEs. Dude, pausing for QTEs is scoring optimal. They aren't getting big points over there, are they? Like, whoever's complaining about that is clearly just not a skilled enough player. But going by the game's own metrics of skill. Which, by the way, yes, the Sonic Unleashed QTEs, your score bonus is determined. The points you get for them is determined by how fast you do them, and it's very granular. So, like, pausing to see all the inputs is like legit optimal for scoring strats. It's very funny. That's a game designed by freaks. Just like that, you know? This area is pretty. I like the way the stars look in these sections. Hey, I found a treasure box in a treasure box. Yeah, there's a few places in this game that look like this. Very Ring Racer's level of design for freaks. It's a little different from that. Similar level though, but... Which one is this? Yes, it's the other funny room around here. Alright, let's go. Yeah, got it. Now to get out of here without dying. I like how the fire on the right side of that is just erased to a skull, just like, yeah, you die here. Dreamland 2-ass room. Meant to grab that guy, but I just fucked it up. Proximity throws, am I right? Can't believe this game has option selects. Oh yeah, I need a rock here, too. What? Well, there's that boss. I think that belongs to the creepypasta. No, creepypasta. Sorry, I need this. Ability, you think? Yeah, what was in here anyway? I mean, I know there's the fucking Castlevania bridge. Again. Crown, that's big money. Couple doors up here. I feel like one of these is just an idiot kill you room. Yeah, Stone Kirby's kind of mad about it. Yeah, this is just two sides of this. Pressing the wrong button. Right, this is where you need the cutting ability. Oh, I know there's some around here. Worst case scenario, I can go back a little bit and grab the ninja outside the boss room. Don't go out there. That just drops you outside the window of the tower and you have to go back through the whole thing again. It's very funny, but you don't want it to happen to you. All I have to do is hope my helper doesn't die. So it doesn't really matter that much, because they give you plenty of stones around here. It's just the other part that you need to keep. And you can do it with Ninja, which is available right here, so... You can use Plasma to destroy it off screen. Yeah, I guess it probably just has different despawn rules. Hey Rocky, can I get some help over here? I forget if the AI is yeah, the AI is coded to like actually help you with that. Hold on, I have to kill someone. I think Hal would love themselves some antics and shenanigans. Yeah, a little. They're fans of the concept. Castlevania Bridge one more time. Yeah, don't do that here, man. You're lucky you're a partner and not a proper character. Come the fuck on, man. I'm getting juked by my ability. Okay, we're good. Oh wow, grab range. Alright, we should be good. Two. Yeah, there's more shit going on here. Thing is crap, am I right? I guess the mirror was a way to get out of here safely. Because then you can block without taking chip damage. Got the Marth Crab. The Zord. Boom. Ninja always feels good to use. That boss here? No, it's a one layer down before we get that. and then back across the Castlevania bridge one more time. God, it's wild that, like, between all the flying enemies, this is probably actually just straight up is a Castlevania reference. Like they would do that. Alright, let's kill this guy. This is a fun boss. Pretty varied in what it does. You can get paint from it by inhaling those, but I'm just gonna shoot this thing to death, so I don't really care. It's not that hard to find if you just watch a little closely. Goes directly to hell, of course. Left in this area. I mean, this whole area is optional anyway, but there's plenty of stuff to find. Sure, that's another exit. Right, this part. Ooh, close. Almost had it. Jeez. I've just got the dropsies now. There we go. That's model ship. Cute. Boom. Anything worthwhile at the top here? I don't think there's anything really outside here, so hopefully this just puts me back inside. Yep. This side, and then we should be done with the tower. It's a little Donkey Kong Country with it, yeah. The game does have some pre-rendered backgrounds too, which is kind of funny. I like how jet counts as fire, so you can make this room a little more easy to see in. Didn't mean to do that grab, but it's like the coolest grab in the game, so it's allowed. Another high-up treasure here. Sun Ring. Pretty consistent, so... Maybe there's one more near the top, but other than that... I think that's everything in the tower, but we'll really know when we get to the next area and get our first treasure there. Right outside. I feel like there's a save room around here, too. Yep. It took me a pretty long time to realize this was a remix, too. It's just Float Islands, but slow and chill with it. And then they just put it in Super Smash Bros. Melee for some reason. Funny, all the other All-Star area rest themes in the later Smash games, Brawl onwards, were like chill renditions of the game's main theme, but now they just use that composition. Just kind of felt like it. Melee wasn't like as consistent with having a main theme as the later games was. And oh, this is funny. I always forget there's actually anything in here. Yeah, there is. 29, 49. I can't do math, so I'll just look at it. See, we're good. Not much else here. Yeah, this place. Die, bitch. Another sword. Getting all sorts of weapons here. That's a pretty expensive one, too. My helper just got fucking sent to the stratosphere. Hey, you want a soda? Oh yeah, they give you all those powers because there's like more than one way to do it. I just happen to like Jet. Just forget where this one ends up. Yeah, okay. I think they go from left to right in both cases, but I'm not totally sure. So I'm also not sure how much there even is in this path. So we'll see. All right, there's wheels here. Ooh, Bugsy. Let's kill him. Wow, you fucked that one up. I'm Kirby, and I'm Bugsy, the fucking Suplex Brothers. That's such a good sound effect, too. No. Don't get to do that. What makes you think you got to do that? Squishy! Just remember that fucking sound clip from Kirby's Avalanche for the squid. Classics of voice clips in games, for sure. I'm about to fucking die. At least I can do this before I do. Whoosher. Oh, we're good. It's always funny when they put, like, other food around an M-Tomato, like, do you really need all that? Nope, there goes my power. I don't remember that. I've not played much of Amazing Mirror. Certainly never beat it. But it having only one squishy is, like, actually pretty funny. Like the one red sniffed in Mario 2. Right. Supposed to just crash this shit? Maybe. Yeah, looks like it. Alright. Probably enough? Or a halcon? Yeah, they tried on that one. Kind of a fucked up word, orichalcum, when you think about it. Warp Star to get back, but let's sniff around a little more. Squishy! Sure I didn't miss anything here. Won't you please take me home? Once again, I forget which one of these doors progresses things. It's probably like the middle one, but... yeah, get Jet again. Yeah, that one's a cute little trick. I'm fucking balling. Right. This part. Yeah, I know that one doesn't get you jack shit. Alright, and I have to do this too. There we go. Too slow, alright. Oh, right, duh, they're in order. I'm dumb as crap. I'm not getting the Fell for It Again award, guys! Alright, I need to break these blocks now, don't I? Alright, this supposed to be in the funny clouds. Alright. These are kind of wacky. You have to figure out where you can actually go through. You can frequently be guided by the little stars in the clouds, though. Oh boy. Alright guys, place your bets. Left or right? I choose right. I was right! Pong. Ape. We're doing next around here. Collection seems pretty clean here. Didn't mean to grab that, but never a bad time for that. I definitely remember this fucking shit. No, I don't. Thought this was a different secret. That or it's getting overridden by... Yeah, no. Thought that was a actual door. I could also just be bad at pressing the up direction. A lot of random shit around here. This little maze area always throws me for a loop because of it. Okay, but the actual way out is the warp star. God damn it. The actual way out is the warp star. So I know that all these doors are safe to explore. Get sleep, Noel, right? Right, this fucking place. That's why the parasol's here, at least. How do you get down again? Just kinda... yeah. If you don't have a parasol in here, you're gonna have a bad time. Number more things I could grab, for sure. It must be pretty big, actually. Seeing the number of treasures I've yet to grab. Let's try this one. Okay. Did it work for this? I don't even remember. Doesn't seem like it. I need a power that actually hits above me. Here, take this. What can I use for that? I wonder if there's another spot where the partner's supposed to work for it. Or Plasma will just, like, shoot it for you. Probably not, though. Let's take a ride. We'll do this for now. Oh, right. This is the place where you actually need to use Wheelie Rider for it. Because it's faster and can jump. Really? Really, I'll just not mess up, huh? Yeah, I can't be bouncing off this hill is the thing. Or that one, but that's at least funny. There we go. That's the play. Hey. There we go. That's fitting. All that just to get a tire. You already got one. The timing on that's a little tricky. Gotta make it work for it a little. Alright. Now back to searching for a power that can hit above me without too much trouble. Tire to get another tire to make a bike. So true. So true, Oomphy. I guess I could try with Plasma. I don't know if I like that. There's other powers around here, I'm sure. Is there anything, like, hidden in here? That's or is this just what we see? Go off! You're being too convenient. God. Looks like nothing. there a wing around here? Probably? I don't know, I don't play this game. Do I look like I've ever played Kirby Superstar before in my life? I mean, yeah, the answer is yes, but still. Here. Oops, wrong. Keep pressing, like... Oh. Nah, you take this, actually. I keep pressing, like, X to drop powers instead of A. I don't even remember what room I needed in. Bird on these nuts, ha! Got him! Alright. But, I'm not sure that helps me. Honestly, Jet seems like it would be the best power for this. Could probably do it with that super jump. Sure, there's other useful choices. Wing is at least nice for, like, navigating this area. I always forget there's a path right there, because the nearest stars is a little far away. Oh, that door. How the fuck do I get here? Alright, it's up and over. Alright, then we keep going. This section is like... I always forget how fucking big this particular section is. I usually think it's just like a room, but no, there's a lot of shit over here. Hey, this room. I remember this room. It's funny. The partner always dies in it. Hell. Almost, like, all the way through here, really. Wow, I suck at it, too. Yeah, partner dies from that, but it's not shocking. I did it again. Here, take this. What else do I find her in this little hole? Right, that puts me back here. Yeah, they can grab Jet again. That's actually perfect. Oh, there's like a Jet around here, and that's what they expect you to... Yeah, right here. Alright, so as long as I hold on to this, I should be fine. I can just do that and break through that blockade. Need to break. All I have to do is remember what fucking room it was in. Nope! That's a different funny room. Nope, that's just some food. This feels right, but... yeah, okay. This is luckily, like, the longest you have to, like, go out here, wait. No, really? Oh, you know, that's how you do it, so... stand under there. Hey, can you just... I think I just didn't aim that right. No, that doesn't break shit, are you kidding me? I think I can do it with that in a weird position. Jet's acceleration slower in Ultra? That's kind of fucked, actually. What is the actual play here? I feel like an idiot. Okay. Like, I know there's a few other powers to be grabbing, but... I feel like there's another trick to this anyway. don't know, like, exactly where I want to jump for that. I kind of got lucky last time. I don't know how I did that. Right, you gotta get like right at the last spot there. Alright. I want to check down here for something. Nah, nothing. Will Really Rider do it? That would be funny. Oh my god, that's really funny. That's actually the answer. Totally forgot that was it. I feel like there's always some shit I forget in Great Cave Offensive. And only 2 treasures left, it looks like. One of them kind of pointed, like, towards the ending. I should be fine. The Umbrella Room. Did I go in that door up there? Let's check. Probably not. Let's... Is the warp stars right there. Yep. What do I use to get down? I can grab the parasol and use that. That's like down here. Lamps from turning with wheelie? I don't think so. I don't think those like damage things below you like that. But also, there's not actually treasure here, just some other goodies. But yeah, I'm what? 2 treasures away from being done? So I don't believe there's any more of them in here. I sure hope not anyway. That would be depressing. Save point. Need a bit more cutting? This feels like a room that was... that got lost on its way to the tower. It's like it got tilted at the tower or something. Nah, that's stupid. Catch it, please. Oh, god damn it. Fell for it again, award, guys. I believe the play is... give up on the 1-up. Now we can go down around here, drop through that platform, and reach our prize. Platinum ring, and that... the position of this will determine how annoyed I'm about to get. Okay, good. One more treasure and it'll be on the way out. Perfect. After that, all we have to do is, like, kill a kind of unfortunately designed boss. Anything worth grabbing down here? There's a tomato, but... not super interested in it. Again, a room that looks kind of tower-ish. I think here you just gotta get all the way down without getting sent back up to the sky. There being a sleep guy down there is funny to me, and I'm not really sure why. There it is! Final treasure, the Triforce. At max goal, let's go and get the hell out of here. After I throw that guy, of course. What did they give you for this last fight? This set is good. Come on, Bomb. I really like Bomb for bosses. Yeah, you know, you take this and... do not jump into, like, one of the other powers, please. Thank you. Alright. One more boss. And it's, this thing. I don't like thinking about its design much, so let's just kill it fast. It's really funny how, like, Superstar Ultra kind of, like, fixed this guy's design to be less, like, offensive, but then it gave, like, I think the new version of this boss, like, big dumbass as stereotype lips anyway, so it didn't really matter. But I'm sure some of these attacks influence Master Hand. Oh yeah, Kirby Superstar Ultra also added a unique boss theme that's used for, like, this and Dynablade. Like this kind of slow, dramatic remix of Castle Lolo from Dreamland. I don't like that song much. I'd rather have the regular boss theme. Okay. This is our This is our little victory lap. I like how they make this trolley go like so high up to show how deep you're coming down or coming out from. Then after that, elevators. They borrowed that remix from Air Ride. Makes sense. But yeah, I find it kind of weird. Like the new songs that ended up in the main game in Ultra feel a little out of place. That and that new theme they give Heavy Lobster. Why'd they give Heavy Lobster a theme? It's fucking Heavy Lobster. Kirby just beat Undertale. Did Dynablade also have that theme in Air Ride? That would make sense, yeah. Dynablade does show up in that game, like, she's in City Trial, right? Sometimes it's an event. Here you get to go through all your treasures. There's something funny about, like... Yeah, D9 boss theme in Nightmare Dreamland was just the fucking song from Melee. That was really funny to learn. That was in Melee first. We saw all the treasures when I got them. I don't really need to sit through all this. Anyway, time for the good shit. What do you think Kirby did with all that money? Ate it, obviously. Now, it was really funny, like, the whole Meta Knight takes control of an airship and, like, decides to, like, take over Dreamland because they're all lazy asses always seemed a little out of character to me. It makes a lot more sense when I learned this whole, like, the whole, like, title of this and all, just a fucking Char's counterattack joke. And, yeah, like, Meta Knight's just a Char, that's, like, the entire fucking plot. And the cool thing about being Char is that, your motivations don't have to make sense. You could just believe a bunch of really contradictory random bullshit. Yeah, like, the way it's written in Japanese, it's worded the exact same way as, like, that title. Like, and what's really funny about that is I'm pretty sure, like, you could also translate it as, say, like, Meta Knight Strikes Back or Char Strikes Back, which means it's all really just Star Wars' fault in the end. Alright, let's fucking move. For speedrunners, this is where you get mix and proceed to start breaking the run. Waddle Dee could have been a mother to me. It's really funny that, like, when Star Wars first got sold, like, people were thinking, yeah, I didn't like what George Lucas did, maybe this will be better. And then it was, like, worse. Like, way fucking worse. Oh, hi. They should bring back Meta Knight's henchmen. They show up from time to time, I feel like. They were in, Planet Robobot, at least. Yeah, in, Sakura played Assault Suits Vulcan. I haven't played that game, I don't know. Also, like, if Meta Knight is Char, does that make, like, Captain Vol, like, fucking Arma or something? That's really funny to think about. He could just be he's one of the Zabbies. Yeah, this is about time. This is about getting shit done. Nobody's deadbeat dead. Kirby 64... I think, like, there's no reason to believe that Kirby 64, Waddle Dee, Sailor D, and Bandana D are the same D at all, I think. I think they're all just several Ds that have slightly inflated importance. Also, I'm pretty sure Sailor D is dead. Like, I think he dies at the end of this. Like, he goes down with the fucking ship. And unlike Meta Knight, you don't get that, like, final escape sequence where, like, he's flying there, so you can, like, kind of understand. And, like, I think Sailor D might just be fucking dead. But found alive in promo art, you know, that's good. Good for him. He made it out. Wow, I'm eating shit. I guess that's what I get for insulting Sailor D. Well, Vol was the first one to fucking escape. Like as soon as shit went bad in the end, he just like, I'm gone. Because it was like, he dished first, or then Meta Knight's henchman and fought you and then left after that. Yeah, Captain Vol's a bitch. Pardon my French. And then Sailor D is there all the way to the, like, final showdown. Morbid saw Sailor D's hat in the sunken halberd and Squeak saw it. Yeah, that would have been funny, but also would have been kind of funny. Still glad that someone fucking died in this series. Besides, like, you know, weird Eldritch demons that Kirby, like, kills the shit out of on the regular. Someone who we actually like. Yeah, the fuck. I don't know about the laughing one, but the one where... Oh yeah, the laughing one is good, but the one with his eyes popping out in this one is fucking crazy. There's a bunch of great portraits in this one. I think the, like, in general, the fucking... Oh, you know what? This... I forgot what boss this is. You know what we have to do to this asshole? Yeah, the one with the fucking one bulging eye is also good. Like, they're all so good. Alright. I mean, hell, look at the Kirby bomb portrait. Look at his fucking face. Hey, I remember this guy. Think it's gonna be more difficult? Answer's no. Oh, but what's this? I probably could have paid a little more attention, but... Yo, Kirby's flying back towards us! Main cannon's ready. Shall we blast him? Yeah, this laughs going. Alright, shoot him! That's a good line. Just fucking shoot him. The blast is already bounced off a mountain. We got him! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. He'll never catch up. Are you sure? Kinda wanted to fight her. Let's throw that. Uppercut this fucking flower in the jaw. Again, good fucking sound effect. Oh, I got copyright on that somehow. Yeah, this is like kinda... Conceptually, this is like kinda the opposite of, Great Cave Offensive. Here's the goal is to fucking go. Oh, Poppy Bro just, you know, walked into a, cannon and died, as he tends to do. Nice. I really haven't used ice yet, have I? Alright. Funniest power. Poppy Bro's tragic slow-mo explosion. That's such a funny fucking grab. Up there is one of the funniest in the game. Just fucking eat the guy. Like, Kirby could do that anyway, but none of that fucking inhaling, like... Yeah, just fucking, like, get him in... Put him in your fucking mouth and he dies. Slow down. Give me that shit. You were busy dying over there. We do need the hammer here for something, so... What's funny is that there are a few secrets in Revenge of Meta Knight, but, like, they're not tracked, so... A bonker's really human and not a monkey? Yeah, I mean, he's an ape, so, like... Let's stick with hammers. Also, yeah, it's funny how he can't go through the fucking tunnels either. Oh, well, I guess you're wheelie now, moron. This even confirms that one-ups exist textually in Kirby. Wow, like, oh yeah, actually wheelie's helpful here, I forgot. Another commonality between this and Toho, dialogue that confirms that the items exist. Ain't that funny? Toho's got that in, like, UFO, like, oh, son, I said something like, you mean those little things with point and P written on them? It's really funny. Leave me the fuck alone for a second. I'll explain. Oh, they don't explain it at all, but they mention it. Like in the dialogue. Like once. Oh man, let's not get into like what they say about rings. Like they're like, oh yeah, Sonic World has no currency, rings aren't currency, but you can there are literally like multiple games of the series where you can buy shit with rings, like just in the games. They just say shit. But also that's kind of the thing, like, if you look at like the history of like quote-unquote Sonic lore, Like, the stuff Izuka mentions, Takashi Izuka, head of Sonic Team, mentions in, like, interviews and stuff, he just says shit, man. Like, he just fucking says shit. There's no consistency. Alright, we back, baby. Got down Dynablade. Kirby's reached the deck. Remain calm. Let's come up with a plan. Surgeons, get Kirby now! Yeah, there's the eye, the, like, crunched up face he does there. That's a hole. Gotta watch that. Music here is so fucking good. Like, it's like impossibly good. The entirety of Revenge of Meta Knight is just like... musically scored to perfection, like, in a way, somehow even beyond the rest of this game's already excellent soundtrack. No wonder a cover of it won a Grammy. Grammy Award winner Meta Knight. Good for him. Here's these freaks again. I love Sailor B coming in with the fight! Gotta call the round, you know? Fire actually works well here. His ass dead. My struggle against this bouncing guy, though. Everyone has that friend who's sort of a UFO. Direction to the front of the twin cannon, yeah. Yeah, take me there so I can beat the shit out of it. I like how they just park you in front of a cannon there. A bit of, you know, a bit more funny design. Oops. I was plasmaing too hard and accidentally moved the elevator. Let's kill him. I could use some food. In-game, at least. I actually ate quite a hearty dinner. I am full. Every server got the Axe guy, Spear guy, Mace guy, UFO. Now there's stuff to grab down here, but stuff to watch out for, too. I mean, I could get Sword, but why would I want Sword? Sword is, like, not that good in this game, frankly. I mean, better than an Ultra, because they didn't, you know, give extra iframes to everything. I think the random enemies are, like, working for an edit just to come up here. I think they all have their own individual and unique stories. We can only imagine the depths of their journeys. Oh, I'm surprised I survived that. I give, like, hazard pay. Aye. Go down with this. Something useful down here, maybe? Would be nice. Oh yeah. Secret door. Get up too, but... Oh no! He found it! I love Vol's face here. He's like... Man... What is this place? Vol, why are you laughing? Anyway, hey. I love Suplex, but I don't feel like using it on a boss. I don't feel that cracked today, so I'm just gonna grab something else. I know some real chats was used on Combo Cannon, but I won't. Big laughs. Kills, knocks him dead. You could be Suplex, though. You can deal with that. You can handle it, Bugsy. Here we go. Okay, I managed to aim this R back. Not enough, though. Too little, too late. Insane dive kick frame data, right? Bugsy didn't handle it. He's fine. See? Fine. Main cannon's been destroyed. Holy cow, what happened? There's the face we love. It's really interesting that this thing in the game just gives beam, even though beam doesn't have like a laser attack. I almost wonder if they considered having a laser in this game at some point. I know they considered a grenade power, and there's an enemy that gives bomb that looks kind of grenade-y, you know? Yeah, there's some fun, like, concept art for abilities that didn't make it. Yeah, it's like a pineapple grenade. That's why it throws bombs and gives you bomb. And there's, like, concept art for a grenade power that probably got axed because they want to go with the bomb instead. Fucking stop, man. Didn't mean to get this, but I guess it is good for the task at hand. There are a couple other, like, fun-looking, powers in there. I liked Mantle or Cape. That one was cool. So, like, Kirby would, like, swoosh people around with the cape. Yeah, Bomb kind of feels like an Adventure or Dreamland 2 kind of power, but it's not till Superstar. Like even back in Adventure, Poppy Bros with Bomb just gave you Crash. Okay, that's enough beam. Let's get Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo was like beam but cooler, honestly. Well, what's stopping them from doing grenade is really just that it is kind of redundant with Bomb. Like, they're the same thing, really. I think they just like the aesthetic of big cartoon Bomb a bit more. Is it funnier? I don't know. The big classic round black bomb is pretty funny, like some spy versus spy shit. I know there was a scrap power, like, that there was concept art for Superstar that was like a fucking nurse's cap, and you like drained enemies' blood with a syringe. That I kind of get why it didn't end up in the game. Incredibly funny, though. Wait, I have an idea. Captain Vol, why are you trying not to laugh? Oh no. That's what that is. Wow, that guy beat the shit out of me. But he didn't tech the throw, so that was fine. I always forget which of these doors is just regular progress and which one has the secret. Okay, it's this one. Yeah, the armory. On to the armory. He'll be able to take anything. Not that big a secret, but I guess you like some strong powers. Go with plasma, that's always all reliable. Right. Is this okay, sir? You positive about this? Oh boy. Heavy lobsters here. Okay, like, I mentioned this before, for the life of me, I cannot figure out why this thing got a unique theme at Ultra. Like, was it ever, like, important beyond, like, I guess it technically shows up twice because of the intro bit, but, like, I don't know, it feels kind of arbitrary. Like, at least with the Dynablade and Wham Bam Rock one, those were, like, final bosses of each episode. Looks cool. It's okay. It's an alright mech. Made it to the anime. A lot of things were in the anime, though. I guess it being in the last episode, that was meant to be kind of a big villain. I don't know. Big thing to fight. Still. Let's kill him. Finding the armory is very good for this fight. You can just fucking kill the guy. I mean, like, Basically all the monsters in the anime were, weren't they? Oh. And Capcom's fucking pissed Kirby came up with Heavy Lobster before they could use that for a Mega Man X boss, right? That is a maverick-ass name. And yeah, you can get paint from that boss, and it's got dialogue for it. I just didn't want to like. It's a little annoying to do because they had to use crushed crawfish. You're right. That thing could have been Heavy Lobster. Bottom's weak. God, what's with this fucking? Look at this Captain Vol portrait. They just made him like fucking handsome for this one. What's the deal? This is the most attractive this bird has ever looked. Look at this fucking like they even give him like deep blue eyes. What are they cooking with this guy? All right. Giga Chad Vol. Yeah, definitely not the character I would give that designation to in terms of their actions. No, I lost Plasma. I guess I better take Plasma. Weirdly skinny Vol portrait was the Chad Vol portrait. I don't remember the weirdly skinny. Alright, this is a good place to have some mobility. Let's grab a suplex. Another door race. Ace, like in Great Cave Offensive. This one's longer though. One I have to clear out first? Yeah, okay. Guy from Tracks? I don't know that one. Was that like some other HAL game that thing was taken from, or? Please stop that, man. Kill him. Well, now I made sure to make him suffer, so. Game Boy game, huh. I don't know much about, like, that early HAL era. Like, I know they've made a lot of stuff. Like, I know, like, some stuff about, like, Metal Slate or Glory. I know about their fucking Ghostbusters 2 game. Kinda wild considering that, like, of, like, the kinda old Ghostbusters games like that, two of the best ones were by, like, one was by, HAL and another was by Compile. Like, just interesting getting, like, these notable Japanese devs on Ghostbusters of all things. Well, maybe not super notable at the time, but like, definitely some pedigree on them. Maybe HAL hadn't even gotten that yet, who knows? Certainly ones we'd consider important at some point at any rate. Oh no, those are my hidden tomatoes! You idiot, you hid those? They look delicious. I just have to grab the pancakes myself. Heading towards the reactor. If we lose power, we're doomed. Don't worry, guys. The reactor can't be defeated. Yeah, no, it's got no weaknesses. Alright, this is the one time they did a boss that's like waiting until something happens. You get one. This is not too bad though. I don't know what the fuck that Plasma Wisp was doing, besides getting himself killed. Alright. Hope you had fun with that, man. Oh, and the gun's aiming at him too, nice. Well, I guess this will be easier now. Second hit? Yeah, we're good. Never thought a wimp like him would throw me out by circling the touchscreen. Mario 64 DS. One more? You can't actually destroy the gun on the front of this thing. It takes a while, though. Good. The wheelies are abandoning ship. Yep, I think the last level of this is coming up. Number 3, engine number 5. Ain't power left, we can't fly! It's Jover. Wow, the ship's going down. He's fucking gone. You know what? As the famous Fox McCloud once said, I'll go it alone from here. I'm not staying, I'm evacuating. Yeah, he's gone. The Nightmares are loyal, though. It's Knuckle Jover, right? They're willing to give it one last shot. I fuck with it. Thank you, guys. There's a tomato there for you. Wait, Kirby? Like, oh, they're all crying at this point. It's honestly, like, almost sad. Like, just, like, everyone at this point is just, like, giving up. Oh. I feel like something about Kirby having no dialogue in this makes him, like, weirdly ominous of him just being, like, emotionless while everyone on this goes from, like, confident to, like, losing their minds. And Kirby just taking apart, or, like, the entire fucking thing. The reason he gets a bit of a pink demon moniker. It doesn't matter what power I take here, really. Because I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Also, just Midnight with Prepare to Die. Also, this song goes fucking crazy. Midnight's like the coolest boss in the game because he can do like basically whatever he wants. Very, very active and dynamic boss fight compared to a lot of the game. Also, again, like I mentioned, this song goes fucking crazy. Oh, that's unblockable shit. Ah. Oh, he got me. F. No, let's take a rest first. Maybe that'll help us get this done. Mid-screen tornado, right? He's fucked up. He shouldn't be allowed to do that. Oh, God, that hits hard. Oh, shit. That didn't do much damage, actually. Expected to do more. Ugh. Ship death. How am I losing this guy? I mean, I'm picking sword. Like, usually I just come and beat the shit out of this guy with something stupid, so... I'm used to actually dueling him fairly. God, I was thinking about how fucking rad some of the shit you could do in a Forgotten Lands Meta Knight fight when you come in with sword. Like the unique, like you got unique fucking like clash animations. Asian, then you can like take his sword. That fight goes crazy. That's not even like mandatory either. Or it's just like an arena only thing. It's crazy. Yeah, exactly. You get like a full fucking quick time event. There we go. God, I can't wait for the next 3D Kirby. There we go. Another song that goes fucking crazy. Final escape theme in here. Like how it starts with this air raid siren. I also like how it gives Meta Knight a health bar. Holy shit, I didn't realize he had like this attacks where he like he's like does fucking Virgil summon swords. I'd never actually noticed that before. So it goes. Sailor D was never heard from again. Said they get a loop on ending. Yeah, that makes sense. Plus, of course, this song has House of the Rising Sun vibes. We all know that one. I also like how they generally make use of it, like, arranges of this as Meta Knight's theme nowadays. It makes sense, really. The song they used for his fight in this game doesn't really have much of a melody to it, so it's kind of hard to use for that sort of thing. I'm letting this play out because the song is too good. Unlike Char's counterattack, we actually both make it out of that one alive. Instead of, you know, hurtling out of the sky and like having our last words being about a mommy kink. Watch this intro. I feel like it doesn't get noted a lot. Kirby. One day in the year whenever, sun and the moon fought day and night. Well, then how do you know it's day or night, huh? The story behind how the theme was made, I didn't know there was one. Oh. Hey, hey, hey! Peace between the sun and moon. Need to ask the giant comet Nova for help. Sure, I'll agree with this. I'll help this guy. He seems trustworthy. First, there's something we must do. Past Nova, we must gather power from the stars all around us. It'll be difficult, Kirby, but you can do it. We're counting on you. Good luck. That guy seems nice. I'll help. I'm glad he gave us a good plan to help solve this problem. Well, I like the smooth transition back to the title screen. I know how Milky Way Wishes works. Deluxe copy abilities, and get to switch to them whenever. It's pretty fun, but we've got something else to do first. I will say Milky Way Wish being like basically like made up of like palette swaps of the rest of the game does feel a little underwhelming for like the final sequence, but at the same time like it's well designed and like the ending itself is pretty climactic, so Doesn't bother me too much. I totally fucking forgot! I'm so fucking bad at video games, guys. See? It's fine. Alright. Planet's all over. Yeah, I got. Get copying. So, speaking of seasons, whole gimmick of Planet Florida is these doors that switch the seasons around, and they change how you progress. It's a fun bit, like, as I was saying, like, yeah, this is kind of a whole, like, asset reuse section of the game, but there's, like, plenty of original shit in it conceptually. You think maybe we'll find the mid-season at some point? If we go through the door enough? God, it's all about seasons and doors. This is fucking Touhou 16, isn't it? Right, this too. And this gives me later. Nice. I'll hold on to this for a bit. I can use copy if I get bored of it, but I do like getting the deluxe ones. That dude's dead as fuck. God, how are the sound effects on fighters so good? Like, you know someone just does, like, their skull is fucking caved in when you hear that sound. Right, because you have to be in summer to get in there, but you have to switch to winter to cross first. Then you can switch it back. Boom, boom, boom. We get Cutter, which is less good than Fighter, in my onion. So, at least for just going through levels, I prefer Fighter. Just too much fun to fucking beat the hell out of guys. It's funny how in, like, later games they just straight up gave like a Fighter a Hadouken with the fucking motion input and everything. For the whole level, wow. They do the season better than Clock Code. Well, yeah, because this is in, like, one of the best games of all time instead of Banjo-Kazooie. I mean, that's just obvious, you know? What do you... Alright, Twin Woods rematch. I want to grab those, but no luck. I always forget if there's more abilities in that level or not. I guess I'll figure it out. Team projectile attacks and Return to Dreamland. I don't know anything about those. I actually don't think I ever beat Return to Dreamland. For me, you know, no, I did, but I didn't like go into extra mode or do much beyond that. Water level. Right, okay. The menu I was looking for is here. Right, you just pause and you get this. Okay, yeah, I don't think they're arranged in any useful way like they are in like the treasures in Great Cave Offensive, so I think you just gotta find everything. Though I like that copy is down in the corner there, so it does feel a bit like a secret. It can easily look like you have everything. I feel like I remember the Star Allies laser, but Don't know for sure. Yeah, the coconuts explode. That kind of game. Always nice to have this around for a level with coconuts in it. Fire thing here. I don't have an ability with fire right now, but I wonder if... I don't think there's fire or jet around here either. Interesting. Guess I'll have to come back here at some point. I also forget if that actually leads to a power anyway. It probably does. That was silly. It is kind of funny that you can drop powers in here, but... I mean, it makes sense if you're using copy, but other than that... Silly. Just glue them to your head again. You can just do different planets if you want. Game chill like that. I feel like this is too progressy for me. I should turn around. First, and it's open world. No, that was Great Cave Offensive. We just did that. Yeah, they put all the speedrun abilities in Sky High. It do be like that sometimes. Is this just where I came in? Did I? Yeah, I put too much faith in that. Huh. I still feel like there's like something else in here, but it could just be the wrongest man alive. That happens. I do actually like Parasol a good deal. Like the jump dash attack in particular I really like, as well as just the dash attack and like that diving move. And its grab has some good uses too. Didn't see ice. Oh, was ice in the first level? Must have missed that one. I can come back for stuff, like, it's not like the levels stop existing. Yeah, like I feel like there's usually 3 powers in a level, but there might be 1 or 2 that only has 2 or something, I don't know. This part's weird because I know there's just like 2 doors and this one might just ruin your life. No, I think this one's useful. And I wonder what power I'm gonna get here with all these sword guys running around. It'd be really funny if it was suplex. Bro! Why are you worrying about getting power? Aw, man. If you're wondering why I was worrying about getting, like... Upbeat. What the fuck is Mechai? And Half Moon. They have 2 and the rest have 3. That makes sense. Okay. I got Sword, also known as Bad Parasol, so let's keep going. They give you a quicker way out of here, then they actually make you hoof it back. That dude just walked into this place like... I've done that before, too. Aqualus sounds like a Tetris variant of a Tetris variant. Like a variant of Bombliss. Bro, stop that! I just got here! Bro, he is not sneaking, he is fucking sprinting in there. Alright, this little bit. Frame 7, right? Didn't have a fast enough jab. I have to try and remember my way around this little ditch. There's Beam, for, you know. What do you need that shit for? Beam is funny because it's like, it's the first power you can get if you start with Spring Breathe, and it's like, you can tell because it's not very good. But it's got a grab, so can't be that bad. Actually, the dash attacks on it are pretty good. That just the reset door too? Yeah. Again, I kind of always forget how this maze goes. I end up just kind of exploring every corner of it. I know there's like at least one other little thing in it, but I guess it's not there. That was the one Kirby has in the title game, because it's got a good hat. It's got a good hat, and that's why I give it to him. Right, that path. From somewhere rather than to. Yeah, I always forget that even though this wasn't the first game that was abilities, well, the first one was ability hats. Yeah, and I keep thinking there's like more around here than there is. I think occasionally there is. Yep. Adventure, Dreamland 2 didn't have hats. I can almost swear there's one more thing in this area. I feel like an idiot trying to remember what. No, doesn't look like I can go back anyway. Let's kill something. This fucking sprite. Okay, rotating. I know that a full screen flashing like effect like that isn't good for like anyone's eyes, but it's such a good like effect for finishing the boss. And like even then, like just having the freeze in the sound effect works well enough. It's fucking super good. The screen shake too. Let's switch up the order bit. Let's go to Hot Beat. Treacherous here. Watch your step. Come on, man. That was mean. Hey. Then that guy to the stratosphere, of course. Well, I'm almost dead, actually. You can corrupt your files in the Japanese version. There we go. We'll definitely need that to, you know, get whatever I missed in that other stage. Realistic. Right now. I was gonna say I could do every type of special thing, but then I remember the stakes. I don't have a hammer or stone yet for those. Also, I forget, like, how much is actually around here, or not around here. Well, there's food here, at least. Alright, let's ride a little. Stuff up there. Yeah, does beam, like... Okay, yeah, you can take that out with beam. I get the highest one, though. Can this freak leave me alone, first of all? Alright, good, we're good. I want to grab that thing. No dice. Go with suplex. Can at least swag on guys again, as we should. Regular food response too. That's actually very helpful. How come you can't get trolley in your selection of abilities here? That feels like an oversight by the devs, to be honest. Yeah, where's Trolley, the most iconic power? And there's no deluxe ability icon for Ouch Kirby either. I feel like someone should be fired for that blunder. Ouch Kirby is a very important Kirby. I'm hit Kirby would be a really funny one. You just get it, instantly die, and then gain the ability to instantly die whenever you want. The mix the ability to provide drinks, right? I also could have sworn there's like something available around here, but I can't go back now. Let's not overthink it. Usually have to do this. Let's fight something with Copy. Let's get fucking eaten, actually. I want to get a paint. This thing must have the worst hitbox ever, actually. Fine, I'll use a real power. I say I use a real power on that big beam. What's wrong with me? They do still let you take paint from this guy, as you may notice. Also, funnily enough, despite being a one-use power, paint gets a hat. What a finish. I got fire, so I'm gonna check out that cannon in this level. Make sure I can do all that. I think the 0% thing was just using a bug to reset the game. Delete all your saves. What the shit? That did the most damage ever. They call them Gordos because they do big damage. Damn, got his ass. That's Bugsy, alright. Okay, yeah, this isn't even a power. I keep thinking, like, this little, like, circle on tiles is... Also, how the fuck do you exit staged again? Always forget. Oh yeah, here we go. I think it was mentioned there might be a power here too that I missed, like ice maybe. I forget where the fuck that is. I feel like it's something dumb like switching the season then going back to the start. The ice block section, this also makes sense. There's a door back here though, which is really funny. Also, hey, it's not in the ice block section, it was what I thought. Yeah, see, I did the ice block section, there was something there. Yeah, fighter was there. Anyway, I think that means we can leave. I'll pop back in if I feel particularly lost. Let's do Sky High. It has the funny song that has Mads. Kirby Mad songs are this, Gourmet Race, though I guess Gourmet Race is technically the Smash 64 version, and of course, Sand Canyon. Because we're in the planet of the cats and we got to find all the cats before the cats find the planet. Anyway, I have Jet now, so I basically beat the game. Definitely not getting the, in the cannon if I'm getting frozen. On Captain Falcon voice clip from Smash 64. And here's a wheel. I'm sure I'll have use for that somewhere. Share my cocktail with Bugsy first, though. I'm sure it's a mocktail. Oh yeah, this fucking bit. Goddamn maze. Door maze. Alright. This one's got a cloud on it. Good a clue as any. I'd rather they just leave like bosses hanging around here. Meant to go on the other one with the cloud, but I just didn't. Like, it just didn't happen. And Fate said something else, but hey, found the wing. What'll do, you get a glitch to make it run super fucking fast. That's good to know. Hey, thank you. Wait, shit, no. Oh, I ended up sharing the tomato and not the, super candy. Slam into the boss, Bugsy! Oh, that's not actually doing much. Holy shit! Bugsy the legend! You see that shit? He did it all himself. What a goat. That's why... That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT! Let's go to the Machine Planet. What's that place called again? Mechai, right. I just forget if there's anything around this early spot, but I have Fly. I can... Wing, rather. I can take advantage of that to search around. This is a weird level, the way it's laid out. It's a lot of, like, kind of individual segments that are kind of detached here. Oh! Yeah, that's not a way in there, is there? Wow, I got a fucking shot. Ah, shit. That was on me. No! Untechable knockdown in the worst possible place. Guess that's what I get for being too curious. 180 frames of hits done. Tool assisted voice plus 180. Let's kill him. Yeah, this shit. One of these is like beam, right? Right, I need a special flying power to get. Good thing we got those. Oh yeah. Room full of yo-yos? Clearly they're gonna give me a hammer. Also funny because it means that you don't really need beam to hit that switch. You can just do it with yo-yo after getting it. Right, that's which makes this area, like, reasonable. Instead of just fucking killing you. What I find interesting in this game is, like, certain enemies are, like, scripted to behave in certain ways. Like, these particular, like, Sir Kibbles are just, like, frame one getting ready to chuck at you. I think that's interesting. Oh yeah, that's... That fucking tile looks so background, but it's a hazard. Shouldn't have done that. Just kidding, we're fine. This looks a little familiar, too. I know one of these mid-boss fights leads to an ability. Not that one, but I already have suplex, so. Once again, I already have suplex, so probably not this one, unless they're just gonna surprise me. Nope, just got some cherries. Alright. Good. That's definitely not gonna give me a deluxe power. It's giving you food fits, though. Try this one. Bomb? I could see that being relevant. Also, God, these things have so much health because you tend to fight them in duos. So little health, rather. Popular the Senior just blows up. Also because he's like the first mid-boss. Bonkers. Oh, really? Nothing? Could've oh, right, there's more. Like, Brother Senior has 80, exactly the amount of one hammer flip. I already have fighter. This is, yep, Plasma baby. Which is why you need to go this way, so that fits. So if you have copy, you can go through without doing that. Also means that whatever boss I'm gonna fight here is going to fucking die. The Diluptor? Yep. Wow, I just walked under that like a fucking moron. Man. Oh, good job. Your reward? This. Wanted to paint him, though I would have missed, though wouldn't have the dialogue anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Alright. Couple planets left. It's going pretty fast. Even if I'm not totally sure if I'm getting everything. Gavios. Another cool song. There we go. Let's kill him. Alright, there's gonna be mid-bosses. use a real ability for that. Oh no, I'm being lightly sauteed. And salted. Oh, Mr. Frosty and Bugsy. Huh, Bugsy having a weakness to fire is interesting. Less surprised about Mr. Frosty. Also has a weakness to that. This makes up for me screwing that up on Lolo Lala earlier. Nothing else has a specific weakness. That is strange. Felt like doing it, huh? Should've left that. Oh well. Bugsy also weak to ice, really. Alright, let's shoot him. No, you're not supposed to shoot me. That wasn't what I was talking about. Do this fight? Seems so. Trick Kaizo you'll get like 4 dollars, but Plasma's one of them. Come on. I mean, I'm sure they use it for some nefarious reasons, but if you're gonna limit someone, like you gotta limit them to the shitty one. They should give you deluxe sleep. Deluxe, I'm a hit. Exactly, yeah, you pick it up and you just die instantly. You could use it to die instantly again. This gonna give me bomb? Hell yeah. Bomb's so good, like, is it the best power-up? No, but you can just kind of chuck bombs at stuff and they die. Like, I think that's a good virtue to have. But here? Hey. And hammer, nice. Big power in this level. Bonk. I think I'm nearing the end of it, which is most of this level just this kind of maze. Sure. Get out. Oh, jeez. He fucking got me, guys. Ninja assassinated me. Let's just leave back here. Alright. Food. Jet, Plasma, Parasol, and Hammer. So you get some pretty fucking good abilities, at least. I guess they really expect you to use them. There's any ROM hacks of this one. Anyway. It is really hard to hit Bugsy with Hammer Flip, honestly. Doesn't do a good job of being Kaizo. I mean, I know to like things that like putting aside like the actual meaning of the word Kaizo, which I think is funny in its own right. I feel like a lot of Kaizo acts don't really do what like the original Mario one was, and I mean hacks for non-Mario things. I mean the Mario ones are all over that, but like in terms of like testing your ability to do like very specific like edge case mechanics, I see a lot of things for non-Mario games labeled Kaizo. Just like yes, they're hard or kind of bullshit, but they aren't like that. I think that's kind of one of the more interesting things about like that sort of genre of hack. That it's a lot of it's based on like knowledge and execution of like esoterica. I think it's clever. Hit the button. Don't know what the button does, but I hit the button. A bunch of parts are fancy easier. Well, that's definitely a failure, I think. That's like step one is to not make things easier. Like. I got a wing somewhere in here, right? Open the door. Thank you. Literally too fast. Hoping to just bring this to whatever this boss was, but no dice. Alright. Wait, what do you mean by the last level being a power-up? I don't know what you mean. Boom. Alright, I think that just leaves Half Moon, but we'll have to check on my ability lineup here. See if I'm getting close to the full complement. Just two more. I guess I got everything. Only took those handful of backtracks. Although Half Moon's weird as shit. Like, it's got the second part of the halberd, like, music, but it's got a space background, but then, like, the fucking cave tiles, it's doing its own thing. I also forget if this, like, skips anything important. As well sniff around back there to be sure. My superior flight power. That's funny. People talk up Mark's Soul a lot. Honestly, I don't, like, remember what Mark's Soul does different from Mark's, because I beat it first try when I finally made it to it. Like, I was getting, like, raked over the coals by, like, Mass Deity and, Galactonite, sure, but, like, Mark's Soul? It was kind of just Mark's, but soulier. Yes. I guess you could say that game has soul. Maybe it's artificial soul, though. New attacks? Yeah, I don't even remember the different attacks. I only ever fought it once, so I only ever 100% in that game once, instead of, like, 4 times than I can count, like this one. Probably because it takes way longer. The black hole. Oh, it's funny if you try to fist fight him, you don't know. I was probably playing cautiously by that point because I finally got there dealing with the fucking 3 assholes. Well, like, okay, like, Mass DD and Galactonite were actually hard. Wham Bam Jewel's just annoying because it's just a long fucking fight. Because the thing has like 1 trillion health for no good reason. Like it's made of diamond or some shit. Right, at least here's a mirror. Now I'll get that squared away. Imagine taking damage. Sure, I'll drink to that. Only one more ability to actually find. That was a funny looking trade. I'm always paranoid they're being... Whenever they just put a warp star around in Milky Way Wishes, I always get paranoid about it. But also I don't feel like flying around those, so if there's something else, I guess I'm just gonna have to go back for it. Galactonite uses too many highs? That's true. Alright, let's kill these guys. Nice. Alright, what's next? This isn't the end of the level, so there could be another power somewhere. Hopefully. Oh yeah, this is a weird part. I've seen some weird bugs with, like, this upward wind area. But I wonder if it's only... It was in a Japanese video, so I wonder if it's only, like in that version. Let's look in here. There it is! Last one, Ninja! Just to make sure. All filled out the list. Now have all the Robot Master weapons. So does that mean it's time to do like a special last level that tests your ability to use all of them? Well, no, it means it's time to do a shoot 'em up, which is like a way better idea, really. This boss for... Oh, of course, it's its fucking thing. Round 2 with the RPG. There we go. I do like how this actually has different monsters. Probably because they only had to draw one sprite for them. Just a beam for the dragon? Why? What's the funny fact? How do I switch to a dog-ass power like Beam? Are you gonna explain, or are you just gonna make me use, like, the worst power imaginable on this thing? Oh, and Ultra only, come on. We're playing the good one here. Charge Beam hits twice. Well, that's cool, but we're not playing that game. I'm very purposely not playing that game because I like this one better. I feel disappointed. Yeah, but you didn't need me to switch to Beam to do that. You could have just told me. Like, it's not like I can demonstrate it. Oh well. Planets are all ready. Means we can go do something silly. Hey, look, it's a thing. You know, maybe it's just some kind of a currency thing. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. A D. I will grant you one wish. Mark's moment. I want to control Popstar. Okay, 3, 2, 1, blast off! Worked! Sun and Moon are fighting. Go find Note. My plans work. Ours all mine. Thus began the Kirby fandom's trust issues. Man, people were so mean to Elfilin. Kirby's freaking out. Elfilin was just related to a really evil guy. He wasn't one. Anyway. Time for the thing. Oops, hit a wall. I mean, at least the walls don't instantly kill you, but just still got that Gradius touch. Really, the layout of this place is like a Gradius final stage if it wasn't fucking impossible. I'm kind of getting my ass beat, damn. I mean, in hindsight, yeah, but it's still betrayal. It's still mean to do to poor Kirby. Like, look at him. Who would betray Kirby? So what's funny is that isn't it really just like Marks and Magalore who did this? Just two particular little fuckers. Most of the other people were ready to be villainous from the start. Or like Deedly and Adventure when they didn't even turn out to be real villains. This is much more annoying than I remember. I mean, to be fair, Milky Way Wish is also a much shorter game with, you know, little dialogue, so... I think it being a little less established isn't too much of an issue. I'm probably fucked on this one. This life. Oops. Yeah, like that. I never played Mass Attack. Those look pretty fun, though. I've got a homebrew 3DS nowadays. I might actually try it sometime. Uchi? Yeah, we're good. Actually, I never played Canvas Curse either, apart from like a store demo. Alright, one more step. That's to fight Marky Mark. Is the most effective way to fight? Probably not. But it looks cool, and isn't that what really matters? Alright, this weird arrow attack. Hey, watch where you're flying, asshole. No, your bomb doesn't get to do that. Ooh. I always forget that that beam fucking does that. Like, flashes the screen so much. And also does, like, no damage? Am I just too good at this? Mark's name is JP. He'll probably just really like Mark, but he's officially recognized as Marks. I'm always jump scared by that a little. And also, that does not do damage. It's kind of nuts. Almost done breaking it down. Oh, black hole moment. Boop. Alright, time for the fun part. It's funny how that became a meme at some point. Dude just getting launched into Nova and beating Kirby Superstar. How Kirby goes to do one of the things he does best. Fucking napping. That's everyone in Dreamland, though. That's why they call it that. That's more or less Kirby Superstar. I believe they don't actually let you skip the credits for Milky Way Wishes, because it's like, you know, the actual final credits. It does have these cute little unique Kirby sprites for it. But yeah, this game's fucking brilliant. Kind of funny how Kirby goes, I guess Nova has to die. Yeah, like, thinking about it, like, I get... Is Nova, like, continuously powering Marks, and that's why he has to destroy it? Or is it just like, yeah, no, fuck this guy. I love Programmer Kirby's sprite. He's struggling. Maybe, yeah, this game is just like a fucking masterpiece. I don't know how they did it. It's like I said, I think this is just straight out the best game on this console. And one of the best action games of all time. Fucking crazy. It just banged that out and it happened. I love the CG Kirby here. Yeah, Really, that Nova is such like a weird-looking computer thing. It's a good thing we'll never see anything like that again. Series, right? That would be terrifying if we saw another one. Yeah, Shimamura's still on. Shinichi Shimamura's still on this, but as a mapper, that's interesting. Oh, the special thanks being him bowing like that. This is how they banned computers in Dune. True. Ooh, like they land the final attack of the Butlerian Jihad, and then Anyway, you didn't think we were done, did you? I hope you didn't think we were done. That would be redunculous. I mean, we get to sit and have a nice break with these credits, sure. What is that's right for the producers? Having them just like chill and look at the sunset. Is Sakurai trying to say something about those two? And of course, Yamauchi is, you know, just Nintendo. Oh, it's Mario, because, like, he was the guy who just... doing Hal. There's more. Next dream. Miyamoto did do shit. Sakurai himself definitely, absolutely, totally. I feel like just going by like how they design games, those two probably bounced off each other a bit here and there. Miyamoto's got a tendency to just kind of say stuff, and then like Sakurai's really meticulous. Anyway, like I said, we're not fucking done. We got a war to win. Flex the fuck up in here. Fucking guy want to make Kirby yellow. Yeah, maybe Shimamura move to an industry that gets you like real money. I gotta try doing this with Bomb. I don't usually, but Bomb's just a fun power. You just chuck shit and it works. Heavy Lobster to start, huh? Great start from on my part, huh? Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna let this one go. Zero straight win. Alright, let's do that for real this time. Because bomb's fun, but you do have to make sure to, like, not be holding a bomb when you need to fly. Where are we starting this time? Oh, Deedly fucking flops the bomb. That's like one of the funniest parts of Spring Breeze. Hey, you back off. That's a better start. Who's next? Ooh boy, Meta Knight. From easy one to something scary. Oh yeah, and they still bug you about picking up the sword in this one, don't they? You then make a scrub quote about zoners. There we go. Jeez. fucking fast, man. Yeah, like... Honestly, even with, like... Even though it was only the second fight, I'm totally fine grabbing a tomato after Meta Knight, because this fight's fucking nasty. They're giving me good power, but I really want to see what's through with Bomb. And Chameleon Arm is way more reasonable fight to do with this power. Hey, watch where you're landing. Boom. Alright. Took a hit I didn't need to. This is a fight I can probably do without damage at all if I'm careful about it. Well, unless I just walk into the guy, I mean, I guess I could do that too, like a moron. That punch can be a little scary. Smash. Oh crap. You let fucking go on me. Okay, that didn't do a ton of damage. I was scared it would do more. Boom. Who's next? Well, it doesn't really matter what power I have for this, huh? Gonna work? Okay. There's like a specific angle where it just like misses, that's really annoying. Cannon fires. Good? We're good. Not challenging. I'm glad it's the only fight in the... Oh, man. Yeah, this one might be tough, guys. There we go. Mid-boss time. Oh, I'm pretty good for these. They also give you a lot of space to work with here, which is nice. That was my fault. This guy always scares me a bit. He's quite literally got hands. Oh, they really don't let you not use sword in Adventure and its remake? That's interesting. Alright, Wispy Woods is a, you know, not a problem, so I can hold off on food. Fatty Whale? I think I can do Fatty Whale. Not super scared of this guy. You win against the first time to give you the ability back. That's kind of neat. Very friendly of them. The off-screen kill. I'm so good at video games. Another mid-boss round. 10 fights left, but I'll play it safe. I don't expect this to be too hard, but... Bunker's alright. Bunker gives me trouble sometimes in, like, regular runs, but when they give you... That's the thing about, like, this particular game's mid-boss rushes. They give you so much space that it's generally not a problem. The only problem is that they'll start doing stuff off-screen, and it's kind of hard to see them. Alright, let's do Heavy Lobster right this time. Instead of just losing. Once again, off-screen. Twin Woods, we can handle this. Damn it. I do make dumb mistakes on that fight sometimes. I wonder if Bomb wasn't Ultra. Yeah, Bomb's fucking good in this one. And I'm sure it's partially because of, like, the boss iframe thing. Like, you just throw them fast enough in this and get damage out of them that, like... They're quite useful that way. Situation is... not wonderful, actually. I should have eaten a tomato first. Forgot that this is not the best fight for Bomb, but if I take it carefully, it shouldn't be a problem. Boom. Now the double. Now these guys. When are they gonna make a new Adventures of Lolo? That's the real question. Let's not get, like, too fancy with these guys. Boom. Oh, jeez. I just got fucking shot with a gun. Right. No reason to risk it. I used the grab on the fucking cannonball. I did not know you could do that. This game is still surprising me after all these years. See, that's why it's a fucking masterpiece. It's got stuff in it that you can do. Computer virus, easy. Funny how it still has this unique theme. Yeah, it's really funny looking with bomb because it just fucking falls. I feel like Ultra added more like chip damage to the game in general. Some of these attacks were definitely doing chip in that version, but not here. Maybe it's just like some of the Red Dragon moves like this. That just didn't hit me anyway. Boom. Not much. Dynablade. Dynablade's a little scary sometimes, but should be able to hold on to things. We gotta watch out for the stars, if anything. Oh, I grabbed the star before it even became, like, full size. I'm worried about this. This is actually about as bad as it can go. Ah, come on. I thought I was gonna do the background attack. I feel like an idiot. Alright, one more. Just gotta make sure to not risk it against a couple of these fights. Doesn't mean I'll have to fight Meta Knight again, though. That's a bit scary. It's probably fine. I do want to use Bomb, because Bomb's just fucking funny in this. This is a good start. I still think that thing's sprite when you kill it is really funny. Like, it is just... Bro is just flabbergasted. Speaking of flabbergasted, this guy, whenever you hit him with anything. They really did make King Deedlee so pathetic in this game. It was actually... It got to the point where I was like, oh yeah, you fight this and this. It got to the point where, like, the first time I fought Deedlee in Dreamland, I was surprised because they made it was like an actual fight, and a pretty challenging one, really. At least for what the game's doing, otherwise. Funny thing about this is that this fight is definitely, like, way easier than, like, the actual shoot-'em-up level before it. Like, I can no damage that, no problem, but the way some of those, like, crawling enemies shoot at you, kind of annoying. Alright, this thing's a loser. I'll have to remember to go back to full health for, like, Dynablade, though. Oh, did not even see it was charging because I was blowing it up too hard because I'm a moron. Heavy Lobster? We're already tearing up the halberd, why not? As long as I don't fuck this up in a really stupid manner. Oh, this is perfect. Give it some devious back shots. And we're good. I like the double sleep here. Let's not waste time up this time. Big cannon. This thing caused a little trouble before, but I feel like bomb's not like the best power for it, but yeah, see? Bomb does neutralize the hand really well, at least. He says missing and very nearly eating shit. I'm actually kind of getting my ass beat by this thing like an idiot. That's what I get for talking shit, eh? Just kidding, we're fine. Still, I'm gonna grab it to mate. Fatty Whale's not a big problem, but start from that side. Did the big jump. Yeah, see, no problem. Kracko. Kracko gave me a bit of shit before. I'm at full health, so... Oh, it shouldn't be a big problem, but I have to be a little more careful with this than I will. Hey! Wow, that actually does a hell of a lot of damage if you get caught by that. We're gonna get like Diamond Blade next. Head boss all-stars. I'll take them. Alright. Next? Okay, yeah. Let's bring in full health for this thing. We're not risking this. One of the two... I guess this is one of the two fights I need to be most careful of. Yeah, I can even start the fight on different sides. But yeah, I keep forgetting about the stars when it lands. Really gotta just block those. In range, anyway. They can also attack from farther away. Those actually do chip damage. Still have enough health to not really worry about it, but... Yeah, okay. One more good hit should do it. Boom. Alright. That's a problem spot down. I'll definitely save a tomato for Meta Knight when he pops up. Still haven't seen him yet. That's scary. Took a hit there. Not the most proud of that, but... Boom! He can bomb this guy real fast in particular. He's real sad about it. I almost fucked these guys up in a really embarrassing way earlier, so I'll grab a tomato there. Almost there. Took a dumb hit, but I'm pretty fine. Wispy, and Twinwits is still left too. Like, I'll have to be a little careful on that one. This one's pretty free. I always love the face Wispy makes when you beat him. Eat him. He's like a suffering. And look, right into Twinwoods. It's almost like the actual fight in Revenge of Meta Knight. Yeah, killing him one at a time is much safer. Spread the damage out. Mid boss all stars. Bomb's real good on these guys if you can get enough hits in. Phew, close one. Who's left? Alright. This is not going to be a problem. It's just gonna be this, and then Meta Knight and Marks, huh? That's a little scary. Something that nasty near the end. Come on, don't waste my time. This is not really a big difference, it's the same number of turns anyway. And you get another first attack? Now this will make more of a difference. I did not mean to do that, but it was awesome. God, you can store energy. What the fuck is this about to do? I guess it's still blockable, so it doesn't matter. Can I play the game first this time? Yeah, cool. So I managed to time that enough that I could get more damage. I don't usually get that. Okay, yeah, this is the move that actually does chip damage. It does a pretty big chunk too if you don't dodge it. I think this one might too. But yeah, it's just the claw slashes in general that do. Alright, so next should be Meta Knight, huh? Yep. This is gonna be scary. Whew, I almost just went and picked up the sword. I definitely don't want to do that. I want to fight Marks with sword. This is funny. The footsies. Yeah, I thought that dive went down more. I didn't realize you could aim it higher. Playing this a little more carefully. I know he can just fucking rush me. I don't want to get too aggressive and get got by that. Whew. I don't like how close our health is here. Whew! Alright. This should be good then. I just gotta grab the tomato and go beat up Marks. Yep. This shouldn't be a problem. Fucked up, the Meta Knight is actually just the hardest boss in this game, I think. The Pog Blast. Black hole. Almost there. God, one more hit. Will you just sit still for a little bit? There we go. That's the arena done. And with that, that's 100%. As any Kirby Superstar playthrough should aim for. And with that, you unlock the sound test. Can I go back from here? It doesn't seem that way without a reset, but I can just hit reset. There it is. Did the work all in one evening. So with that, there's only one thing I want to do. See, I've probably showed this video to like someone, at least some people in this chat before, but I'm gonna show off, I think, my favorite video of Kirby Superstar ever. I'm gonna dig it out of my favorites. Here we go. Definitely shown this to like at least some people around here, but it's a video of just it's like cool, weird, funny things in Kirby Superstar. It was kind of one thing that like inspires me related to this game and just reminds me how good it is. Alright, sit back, enjoy. This video's like fucking 17 years old or some shit. So this quality's gonna be a bit crusty, but These double kills are low fucking rule. Older than Ultra? Yeah! By a good amount. This was just funny. I didn't even know this was possible. So that combo on the Waddle Dee was nuts. That quick kill I've done before. I fucking love that one. Almost jet on a Braco. Suplex backbreaker ones. This is funny. I don't even know if this is still possible in like the US version, because I know it's bug fixed in a few ways. Yeah, and I mentioned this bug too. This like your little airwalk bug there. Can't believe we're getting that this game has combo videos with this Waddle Dee. The bomb experience. I will say I don't really get the Tamiflu joke. I don't know if reading the text would help. I love the syncing with the music on that clip there. This is funny too. This is another one where I wonder if this bug got fixed. This one too, like this was weird. Braco's unfortunately falling it, getting hit by stationary objects. Alright, time for the ultimate showdown. Ooh, with a come from behind. The little synchronized jet dance is good too. As far as when I first found this video, I wasn't even looking for Kirby stuff. I was just looking for the song because I knew I was like looking into stuff about rhythm games, and I knew this song was like from a Bimani game. It's from Guitar Freaks. And I was looking for the like extended version, and I ended up here. Anyway, yeah, the proof that Kirby Superstar is one of the best games of all time. Thank you all for coming. Hope you all enjoyed it almost as much as I did. I'll see y'all next time with wherever that is. Oh shit. Doesn't realize you can still see that window. Sure. And see y'all later.